does my community have a Discord? Yes. If you scroll down, in the bit that says about an Understation archaeologist, there's a Discord link, or I can just do this. And there you go. No problem whatsoever. So, no one's quite here yet, but soon we'll have plenty of people in for Scythe. So I figured I'd take this starting time to kind of give a quick summary of the game and possibly let everyone know just sort of what's been up, because oh boy, was yesterday kind of crazy. So starting off, Scythe. This is actually something new for the channel. This is the first time I've actually looked at something that is available for money on Tabletop Simulator. This is the actual paid Scythe DLC, made by Stonemaier Games themselves. I own this game in real life as well, and this DLC is honestly quite good. It's nicely scripted, and it doesn't feel low effort. I don't remember how much I got for this. I got this for. I think it was like somewhere between $7 and $10, something like that. But yeah, I think it's a decent buy, and I don't believe there are there's anything else available. Stonemaier Games doesn't tend to like their stuff being uploaded to the Steam Workshop, which I suppose is fair. Not really, but whatever. It's not like I can stop them from making bad decisions. But at the very least, I understand if you're releasing this this mod paid, you don't want to have to compete with something free. So, what exactly is this game? Well, it's a game of up to 7 players, where we all play as different factions in a post-war World War I era alternate history Europe. And the main thrust of this alternate history is the Factory, which is this spot right in the middle of the board that has all kinds of crazy technological wonders. Ah, I see there's some people here. Nerdletter, Aurora, good to see you. But yes, crazy technological wonders from the Factory. Currently, everything's abandoned. Well, not everything. The factory's abandoned, and all of these lands are basically self-governing at this point. But our factions are trying to take and hold territory, but also win the popularity of the people. We're not just here to conquer, we're actually here to sort of colonize. Now, I've commented on this in the past, that some board games have a problem with colonialism, but that's not to say that I understand why. There's an entire genre of 4X games that's basically built around the concept, so I'm not going to be too holier than thou about it. Plus, this is effectively colonization in Europe, which is its own whole thing. That's got its own history that I'm just not all that up to date on, so I'm not going to make any commentary there beyond just acknowledging it right now. So we have these. Evangeline, hello. We'll wait a little bit more to see if Nico or Opossum show up. I've told Nico that if they're not here within the hour. Oh, speaking of Nico, hello. Never mind. I don't have to repeat what I was about to say. Nice. All right, let me invite everybody. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Let's get everyone in. There we go. And it looks like Opossum is playing Deep Rock Galactic. Or wait, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to send a should we be able to hear your friends? Oh, can you not? Oh dear. Okay. Apparently. Ah, that's why. Okay. Try it again.
Hello? Wah wah wah.
Whoops.
Hello?
For,
Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
for some reason, the Discord thing was muted.
I
Oh
am
God.
so sorry.
Was that? Oh God, was that the case all
Bug
of
is
last
here.
stream when Riri was talking? I hope not. Jeez.
I am so sorry.
Awesome.
You are-
Yes.
Everyone is here.
No. I'm sorry. I actually was only planning to message you saying, "Hey, if you want to come in." I didn't remember that I was in the invite people on TTS thing. So I accidentally just invited you. I am so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt your game of Deep Rock.
No, I wanted to. That's why I came in so quickly when I got the invite.
Yeah. Okay. Is
I was
Shadow?
just like, oh shit, I forgot.
Is Shadow? Hello. How goes the board game? We're just getting started. Oh God, this is kind of I really hope that everyone was able to hear my friends on the stream last time. That would be. This is gonna bug me until I find out. I need to check this. Give me a
You
moment.
put up the bod, right? I am.
Nerd keeps dying.
Yes, I did put up. The VOD should be up on Twitch. So
Mm-hmm.
I
Riri
know.
Riri shows up early
3
on.
days ago.
Yeah, should be.
Okay.
I'm gonna check my own.
Nerd says her headset is being funky and she might not be able to play.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Which faction are you? We don't know yet. We're just getting started.
We just got here.
Yeah.
Patience.
All right, give me a second.
purple.
Deafen for a minute.
Do I want to be?
The thing is, we actually don't choose that directly. Let's actually, before anything else, let me do that. All right, we've got Evangeline, Opossum, Aurora.
All right. Yeah. You're good.
Nerdletter
I
got cucked
remember
by
to turn
the
off
headset.
my VPN actually right now.
Ah, I see. And
Getting ahead of the curve.
there we go. The Good Kaiser is online. That's everyone. And Nerdletter, I'm so sorry. You can still play without the headset. It's fine. You can just type in the chat. I don't want to exclude you.
I can't believe the headset is cucking one of us like that. That's wild.
Surely someone would have pointed out if they were. Yeah, but now it's gonna bug me forever. Give me just a moment. I'm going to deafen myself, and then I'm gonna check real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Stop typing. I
Okay,
understand.
thank God. At the very least, in the recording directly from my computer,
Yes,
Nerd
good.
Letter, or not Nerd Letter, Riri was audible. So, that is a load off my mind. Okay. Looks like everyone's in, and it looks like, unfortunately, Nerd Letter will not be joining us, which is tragic.
Yeah.
Um,
What the?
I am not in.
okay.
Keyboard just fell.
I
So-
was stuck
Oh.
in a gray screen for some reason.
Here we go. So we've got the faction selection cards. This is actually going to be one of the first things that we do. And this comes with an expansion that I actually have yet to play with physically, because I don't own it. Tell you what, Nerd Letter, you try to like fix that headset while I'm explaining the rules, and if you manage to get it working before we get actually physically started, then just hop right back in. How about that?
If I can you send me an invite again?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
There you go.
Approach.
So,
Because for some reason it didn't let me in.
one thing I really like about this rulebook right here, aside from it just being very,
Oh,
very
wow.
fancy.
I just noticed the room we're in.
What?
Yeah, no, it's a fun room.
Okay.
One nice thing about the rulebook, aside from being fancy, is I really like that there's these like little designer notes scattered around. Like, why the name Scythe? A scythe is both an instrument of. The rulebook is moving.
Yeah, I think it's because I.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. We can hear
Hello.
you.
Hello.
Okay, I got to work.
I-
Hopefully, it'll stay working.
Excellent. Let me invite you.
Approach us.
I don't think I can join.
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
Because every time I've clicked in, it puts me in an empty lobby with the only option being gray, and it won't let me select it, and there's nothing here.
That's weird because it says
What?
that you're in. Is the thing.
Oh, you have a Kaiser?
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, here,
Oh, no,
let me take a peep at something. Okay.
Maybe we...
I will also
I
quickly.
think I think
do
I
some
know what was
myself.
doing me in.
I'm also
I
gonna.
forgot I had something open for so I can actually connect to 14's lobby without continuous DDoSes. Okay, send me another one. Let's see
Okay.
if
I
this
see.
works.
Did you get it?
Oh yes, yeah. It was my. I had Cloudflare's warp open.
That's what it was. Okay.
Oh, so basically another... Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
effectively.
But yeah, this is like
Effectively.
lovely little design note. Why the name Scythe? A scythe is both an instrument of farming and a weapon of war, which perfectly encapsulates the combination of those two elements in the game. Your workers rely on the protection of your military just as much as your empire depends on the resources they produce. Scythe is pronounced like sigh, and the soft th is smooth. Yeah, I say scythe, but it's actually scythe.
What?
Yeah.
That feels wrong. Even though, like, spelling wise, that is what it says, that feels wrong.
I know, right?
It's usually
Alright.
English stuff. It's
So let's go
white
over
block.
some of the basic concepts. Totally normal snake noises. Sigh.
Mhm.
Scythe.
Okay.
My spine crawled out of my back.
We got I got a lot.
You
um,
almost made me
right.
do a thing on stream.
some important concepts on in Scythe. So territories. A territory is a hex on the board labeled with one of the following terrain types: farm, forest, mountain, tundra, village, lake, or factory. So you can kind of see that, like, basically all of the areas are marked by the resources they produce. So, like, Forests produce wood, mountains produce metal, tundras produce oil, and farms produce grain. Villages produce people, and the factory is special. It's actually right down here in the middle of the board. But currently it's hidden by
No one wanted to be a republic.
the faction cards.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. You guys are not going to be choosing your factions by how the game works. We actually random pick them,
Oh, really?
Nice.
and there's some interesting aspects to it, but we'll go over those. So each faction has a home base that serves as a starting point and a place to retreat after losing combat. The home base is marked with a big circle with a faction symbol. So, like, this is the home base of the Crimean Khanate, whereas this is the home base of the Saxony Empire. This is not a territory. You cannot move units or build structures onto any home base, including your own. Sometimes your characters will be placed there due to game effects, like... for example, the Crimean Khanate, I believe, has the ability to move to basically teleport to unused home bases. You control a territory if you have at least one unit there. Units are characters, workers, or mechs. Or if you have a structure there with no enemy characters, workers, or mechs. So you can put down a structure to claim a territory, but if someone else has actual people there, then they have control of the territory, even if your structure is there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When you produce resources, they remain on the board until they are spent. You can spend resources from any area you control. Yes, this means that if someone produces resources, doesn't spend them, and you take over the area, you can now control those resources.
Oh my god.
The 4 resources are wood, food, metal, and oil. You can spend resources on territories you control for actions related to territories anywhere on the board. So, you don't have to have, like, a supply line, it doesn't matter. Workers are not resources. Workers work in a completely different way, and you can't, like, steal opponents' workers. That would be wrong.
That would be a different thing.
No.
Each of
Not
the
get hasty here.
Well, the Geneva Conventions haven't been drafted yet, so
I like your thoughts.
I see.
I mean,
it may be frowned upon, but it's not illegal.
there's still like a League of Nations at this point or something, or was that after World War One?
I believe that was
Yeah,
after.
League of Nations was after World War One.
Yes, but this is also after
Yeah.
World War One. So this is technically the post-war period.
Oh, okay.
Right. So each of the 3 unit types in this game, characters, mechs, and workers, share 2 key similarities. They can move around the board, but not over rivers or onto lakes by default, and they can transport any number of resource tokens. So all different types of units can do both of those things. Characters can engage in combat, can have encounters, and once per game can gain a factory card if they end their movement on the factory. You are represented on the board by your character. You have been sent on a mission by your faction's leader to claim the uncharted land surrounding the defunct factory. Mechs can engage in combat and, when moving, can transport any number of workers. Mechs cannot transport your characters, and characters cannot transport workers. Because that's just a guy. Workers can produce resources and more workers, deploy mechs, and build structures. So yeah, this isn't as obvious in the tabletop sim version, But a good way to immediately recognize like how it all works is all tokens that can participate in combat are made of plastic, whereas all other tokens are made of wood. So if something's plastic, it can do combat. If something's wood, it cannot. Right.
Oh, hey, Santa's up here.
Oh, who is?
Santa. Look. Hold on. How do I point at something? I keep forgetting.
Tab.
Here.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Oh, that's adorable. I never noticed that. That's so cute.
There was also a sea monster somewhere down here, south. Here it is. There's also the Loch Ness monster over here.
Oh, that's adorable.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, penguins!
The things you find when you're able to zoom
Is that
in
a
really close on a
Yeti
board.
up here?
Oh my god, I found Thor.
Wait, where's Thor? Oh my god!
There's so many secrets here. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, I never knew about those. I'm gonna need to check my physical copy to see if those are there.
I really hope they're there.
All right.
Me too.
Fuck, I was muted. I actually noticed Thor first.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so set up. We've got the encounter tokens laid out. Basically, most of this has already been done. Though we do have to select a structure bonus tile, which we can just roll this die. Okay, we have... Oh, wait, actually, it would be 6, because this is... State 1 is the explanation. So, like, State 7 would be 5, and so this would be 6. So, okay. This will be important at the end of the game. And somewhat for scoring. Basically, you'll get extra points based on structure bonuses. And I believe this one is saying buildings that are buildings on or possibly next to, I'll have to check that, grain or oil. So that's the structure bonus tile. Everything else has been done, including everything when you load into this mod is shuffled 3 times automatically. And now, each of us takes one of each of these cards. So I will start us off, and I will take 1 and 1.
So we both draw one from each deck.
Yes.
Okay.
Just hover over it and hit the number 1.
Yeah, I always make that mistake with tabletop sim. I'm very bad at drawing just one.
How do you inspect something again? Is it tab, shift?
Alt. Alt and shift to look at the opposite side.
It's been
Wait, what
it's
was
been too
supposed to do
long
again?
since I used tabletop sim. I need to start playing Malagast again so I remember.
One of each card.
Okay, just one.
Right.
Of each card.
Alright, when do we reveal it?
We can
I got
reveal
the
it.
one I wanted.
We can reveal it basically right away.
Right?
I'll set the rest aside because it looks like we all. Wait, no, there's 6 of us, so there's one more person, I think. Right, Nico hasn't drawn yet.
That union, that's funny.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Nico, just draw of these 2 cards, draw one of each. Just hover over it and hit the number 1.
Oh wait, I may be stupid.
Sorry, I'm being peak stupid, and I'm sitting here reading fan fiction at the same time. I'm so
I
sorry.
don't think-
I'm
You
gonna
gotta.
I'm putting my phone in a drawer and closing
You gotta
it.
log in.
It looks like the ones that we will not be using are the engineering setup and the Rusviet Union. So I am.
Damn. Why do the Rusviets get the baddie?
A number of characters have a number of factions have baddies. For example, I am
Yeah, I got a baddie.
I am the mechanical Crimean Comet.
On show me like.
Just take them and
Oh wait, that's not. Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
So
Have,
we can switch things around. No worries.
thank you.
I'll actually be
I just hit a button without knowing what
taking.
it was.
I'll actually be taking the yellow.
I got Thor in a blue coat with a gun.
oh my
Oh,
god,
so
you
you're
actually
already
have
there.
the right one.
Yeah, I want to know something funny.
Yeah,
I
I
also
wanted
have
to
the
be-
right. I also have the right color.
I wanted to be Albion, but I'll take it.
All right.
That's fair.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm just kind of forced to be black. I
Yeah.
thought I would be green. Oh,
So-
I'm green.
Yeah, just so what you're gonna do is that button right here. Go ahead and hit it.
Nice. Alright, so I am a militant Albion. Albion.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to do
Albion.
that.
So where do I put my style card?
Your style card. That thing. So what you're gonna do is, what does it say?
Patriotic.
And what does it say on the
Oh.
bottom of the card?
Set your player match to state 2 for this game.
This is your player mat right here. So just right click on it, go to state, and set it to 2.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, I am mechanical Crimean Comet. So
I
yeah,
can't
this
believe
is
I got the same colors where I was.
Ah, I see.
Where should I put these cards in the meantime?
honestly, once you're done, you can take the cards and just toss them over here because we're not going to need them.
I like
Okay.
how she looks.
That's big, and also the evil tendencies.
Oh, I think you may have accidentally picked up some of your stuff along with it.
Oh, do they all get little animal companions?
Yes.
Oh, they all get
So
little animal companions.
the Crimean Comet has this eagle. Saxony Empire's got a wolf. Republic of Polania has a bear, which is a very funny reference to a real thing that happened.
Okay.
Private Wojtek.
Yep.
I feel like we have to switch
Yeah.
colors a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause-
Who is who?
Probably a bad
Oh.
idea for all of us to do
I am
immediately.
the Nordic Kingdoms.
I'm purple.
Okay. So
No, go ahead.
Nico was the Saxony Empire.
Yes.
Let me see. So Nico
Lord.
is. I'm gonna shuffle Aurora temporarily over to the Republic of Polania and set Nico, the Saxony Empire. Aurora, you were.
White.
Okay.
The color
Aurora.
was white.
Oh wait. Right. Okay.
The only
we-
color
Gotcha.
unavailable is red.
I see. We accidentally set up the Rusviets.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I accidentally hit the button.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so Aurora is actually in the right place. Go ahead and hit that button.
There. We'll just ignore this state of the board. They don't
Yeah.
exist. We killed them.
There we go. And you are agricultural, which means we set you to state 5. There you go. So as you can see, like, the factions are kind of interesting because they're combinatorial. You don't just have the one faction that always does the same thing. There's a combination of your faction abilities and your player board type. Because, like, in a completely different game, I could be the agricultural Crimean Khanate, and, like, someone else, a nerd letter might be the militarist Nordic kingdoms, or so on and so forth. And they're all very slightly different. But yes, everyone has their animal companions. I'm playing as Zera here with my Falcon Car. We have Gunther von Duisburg for the Saxony Empire, and I don't know. Right, there's actually two wolves there, Nacht and Tag.
Oh, yeah, that's the second one.
Then Anna and Wojtek. Now, this one's funny because that's actually a real thing that happened. I believe it was actually Poland during World War I, I think it was, that had a bear serving in the ranks with the rank of private.
Yep.
I do know about this one.
In fact, with the name Wojtek. So they just literally took this real life historical character.
Isn't that like drank beer, ate cigarettes, and carried
like,
ammo?
Like he traded like some military rations for a literal bear cub. This one random soldier is just like, "Yep, this is a good deal."
Albion, Clan Albion, has Connor and Max, who is a boar.
It's all about morale, you know.
Then Nordic Kingdoms have Bjorn and Mox. Rus-Soviet Union have Olga and Changa. And the Togawa Shogunate has Akiko and Jiro, who is a little monkey.
The Togawa Shogunate does make me giggle a little. You just took a couple of sounds out of his name.
Yeah, with all of these, like, okay, so we have the Crimean Khanate, which is really interesting because Crimea was never part of, like, the Golden Horde. But this is kind of... Part of what happened here in this universe is that the Horde got as far west as Crimea and have now taken over. So we've got Mongolian culture, but in Crimea. Obviously, the Saxony Empire is just Germany, but they never switched names to Germany, so they're still the Anglo-Saxon Empire. Although they may have dropped the Anglo part, they're just the Saxony.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But wouldn't they just be calling themselves the Holy Roman Empire then? They'd still be LARPing as Romans.
Apparently not. They're just the Saxony Empire. Over here, Poland and Romania appear to have fused together to create the Republic of Polania. Britain is still using the name Albion, of all things, and it's Clan Albion, which makes me think that this is actually somewhat Irish or Scottish. So maybe...
I mean, he's wearing a kilt. I think it's a mixture of them.
Yeah. It seems like there may have been some kind
it's just
of...
Celtic.
Yeah, there may have been some Irish-Scots-Celt unification. Which is very fun. And
Yeah, fuck the Anglo-Saxons.
The Nordic kingdoms, which I'm not entirely sure how this is all that different from reality.
Yeah, honestly.
And of course the Rus-Soviet Union, which is just Soviet Union but with Rus in it.
And pretty lady.
Yeah.
I can't, every time I see that SMG, I can't unsee the fucking Fallout 3 shotgun and how horribly ugly it is.
I mean, yeah, Rus was just an old name for Russia.
Yep. Okay. And now we can just take all of the
my card.
cards and stuff and put them over here. Because we're not really
Nice.
going to need them. Sorry, but they're just going to get in the way. Let's see. Does everyone have their correct things now? Just to make sure?
Damn, the factory is like a whole ass city. What the hell?
Yeah.
The factory.
There's all sorts of stuff
Factory.
going on at the factory. But yeah, it sounds like everyone's got their correct things. What the heck?
What?
I don't know what happened there. Let's
I don't know.
try that again, I think. The Palladian card is not behaving itself.
She wants to escape the world.
Oh, what kind of gun is my guy holding? What the hell?
Oh? Let's see.
We're trying to figure out what kind of gun this my guy is holding.
Let's see. You were...
What is that?
Ping it?
Like what is that? I'm trying to figure it out.
Let's see.
Uh,
That looks to me like a trench gun.
yeah, that makes
Oh.
sense.
It's
Those were
big.
early precursors to shotguns, weren't they?
Yeah, basically they're shotguns, but bigger.
Hold on.
Basically,
Because my stupid American mind when
Uh.
she hears trench gun is the U.S. trench gun, which was just a shotgun. It was just a Winchester shotgun.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what you're referring to. I've never seen something like this.
I mean, it is basically just a shotgun, but they tended to be a lot bigger. Like, basically, imagine
Yeah.
a shotgun, but it's about the size of a long rifle.
so
Yeah,
a
'cause those-
blunderbuss.
Because they weren't those. The original trench guns, particularly of those variety, weren't meant to be carried out of the trench.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or if they
everything
were,
that comes
it
up
was-
is just like the American trench gun, which again was just a Winchester shotgun.
And if those larger trench guns were carried out, it was often not the unit's primary weapon, because you
Yeah.
pull that out only when you're actually in the trench, because then you can guarantee you're gonna hit something. Which is probably why shotguns became.
Is it just like a really
popular.
big, like almost blunderbuss, like just a really big single shot shotgun or something?
I'm not overly familiar with them. Someone have answer that question.
Yeah, hold
I'd
on.
assume though, because round-based magazines weren't really too much everywhere yet.
Yeah, they really are just shotguns, in a lot of ways. It says that, like, one of the earlier ones was the Winchester 1897.
Well, that's the one I'm looking on 18.
97, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at, and it's like it doesn't look anything like it.
Well, you have to make some allowance for the limitations of plastic.
I see.
That could also
1344?
be like whatever it is. It's definitely a breech loader. I can see how it like snaps open.
Yeah.
Um,
Even still, like some of the other guns are really
I'm going
accurate.
to
I wouldn't
send,
really. I don't know.
Let me see if I can find this in the rulebook, because there tend to be like rundowns and such. But does it say what weapons they have?
There's like so many things on this map.
Is it just me being fixated on this thing at this point? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine, it's
No,
fine.
you're good.
Let me actually read out some lore for the characters, because there's somewhere.
I just sent an image to Secret VC chat.
Oh yes.
Kind of looks like that.
Let me check.
Kind of.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You can see the fucking little bolts.
Yeah.
Plain Albion.
Yeah. So these guys are actually from the Invaders from Afar expansion, which added a 7-player game.
Sorry. I
So
just noticed
of
the
note,
playing with.
there's going to be 2 small changes to Crimea and Polania.
Oh,
Basically, their abilities. Some of their abilities were only really designed for the base 5-player game. Specifically, one of the Crimean Khanat's abilities is move from a territory or home base to any inactive faction's home base or your own. In the 5-player game, you're always guaranteed to have at least 3 places to go to. But in our setup, I would only be able to go to either the Rus-Viet Union's home base or my own. And if the Rus-Viet Union are playing, even less. So they've changed it to move to any unoccupied farm. So we're going to put that over the Wayfair. And lock it in. And similar thing with the Republic of Polania, who have the original Polania faction ability, Meander, results in a minimal benefit in 6 to 7-player games. When playing games of this size, replace the Meander ability with a new ability. So the original Meander is pick up to 2 options per encounter card. And now it's pick up to 2 options per encounter card. At end of game, gain $3 for each encounter territory you control. So it's just a little bit of extra stuff for our 2 factions to balance us for larger player counts. Luckily, there are actual components, which I have now replaced stuff with. Like, this is just physically a little extra token that you can just put over the original one. So you don't have to worry about it. Just read what it says. Right. There are no other rule changes when adding a 6th or 7th player, but a game of Scythe usually lasts about 25 minutes per player, so it will take longer with more players. If this is a player's first time playing Scythe, we highly recommend they randomly select one of the original factions, not Albion or Togawa. Well, don't worry about it. Too late. Regardless of player count, you may begin your turn once the player to your right starts to take a bottom row action. That's a fairly minor thing, but this game is designed for pretty seamless play. And the new player mats are numbered 2A and 3A. These numbers only matter when you are determining first player based on lowest numbered player mat. And that'll be a thing. But otherwise, there aren't any new rules for Invaders from Afar. This is it's entirely just 2 new factions, which is nice. No one has too terribly much of an advantage. Okay, so the one last thing to do before we really get started. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see here.
dang. Now my thing will be seen easily.
Explanation snack. Yeah! That's me. Alright, so. The first thing to do is look at your faction mat and player mat. Start with the faction mat. There should be an image on your faction mat. I'll give an example with mine. It's right here. That has a number with a little Aquila symbol and a number with a card. So the number with the Aquila symbol is actually taken care of. That's what this is over here. This is faction power. So, for example, the Crimean Khanate actually starts with the highest starting faction power, but with no combat cards in hand. Meanwhile, the Togawa Shogunate gets 2 combat cards, but no faction power. So, Togawa Shogunate, go ahead and draw 2 cards from this deck. 2.
Dos.
Yep. They should just have numbers on them. So yeah, everyone
Uh-huh.
look at your sheet and see what you're getting in terms of combat cards. Everything's already been set up in terms of your faction power.
I get delightful 4.
So where are we drawing for combat cards?
So the combat cards are right here, and the number that you draw are on your faction sheet right here.
Can you? But where are we getting the cards from?
Right here.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm blind.
It's fine. It's fine.
Welcome to the club.
Not wearing my glasses.
Right. Opossum, you've got 0 cards.
Yeah.
Republic of Polania, you've got 3 cards, so go ahead and draw 3 from over here. That's you, Aurora.
Yeah.
Over here.
Okay. 3.
There you go. Alrighty. Then, similarly, you look at your player mat. So that's going to have 3 more things. First off, each of us is going to be getting 2 objective cards. So these are hidden. So what we're going to do is we each draw 2, which I've now drawn to my hand, and we put them under this little hidden zone right here so that we can see it, but nobody else can.
I see. That's
Do we don't turn them face up, do we?
You turn them face up so that you can see them, but nobody else can.
Oh, so once they're in the slot, no one can see them.
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Okay.
what the big boxes mean.
Yep, those are hidden zones.
I hate these objectives. One of them is kind of funny, but the other one, I hate the other one.
Yeah, some objectives
I
are...
love my
funky.
objectives.
Some of them are fucky. That is just a thing that you're going to have to accept. All right, does everyone have their objectives?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, sounds like it. Yeah, that's going to be... Yep, that seems... Or wait, hold on.
Sorry, I just got way too fixated on this mini. So
Oh,
sorry.
Opossum, have you not got your objective cards yet?
No.
They're right here.
How many do I need? 3?
Draw 2, and then put them both face up in your hidden zone right here.
No one can see that.
Yeah, face up right here. You will be able to see them.
Okay.
All right. Now, on your board somewhere, there should be a little token that's in your color that is shaped like a heart.
Oh.
That is your popularity meter. So, for example, on my board, there's a heart with the number 3 on it. That means my starting popularity is 3. So my token goes right here on the 3 on this popularity meter. Right, so yours is at 2.
It doesn't snap.
It doesn't snap, unfortunately. And that's because there's going to be a lot of popularity tokens all over the place and being stacked on the same spot. So if you're wondering how this works, popularity is actually one of the more important stats. Yeah, a lot of people start at 2 popularity. We can start like stacking them on top of each other's and stuff.
I fit.
Okay, where do you find the popularity on the board?
There's
part.
sorry,
Well,
I just
start
wanna-
with 4.
I just
Right.
want to make sure I'm redefining the right number.
It's right here.
Okay, and popularity is the heart.
Yes, popularity is the heart.
So I'm actually at tree.
Yes.
At twee fitty.
But yeah, what this is effectively. So at the end of the game, the amount of victory points you have is your money. So, when we get money over the course of the game, we can spend it for stuff, but the goal is to have the most of it. At the end of the game, a bunch of stuff gets you extra money, like how many stars that you have out, how much territory you control, and how many resources that you got. But the amount of money you get for each of these things is dependent on your popularity bracket. So if you have, let's say that you have 5 stars completed, right? If you have less than 7 popularity, that's worth 15 total points, or total money. If you have between 7 and 12 popularity, that's worth 20. And if you have above 12, it's worth 25. That's how this works. So popularity is a multiplier for the rest of the things that you're scored on.
Ooh.
Basically, popularity won't win you the game on its own, but it will definitely help. So that's your everyone's popularity. And then finally, how much money we have. This is really just the money stockpile is over here. One very cool detail is that most of the factions have their own coinage, which are in the different ones. So, like, the 1 pieces are from the Crimean Khanate, and they're those cool little coins that have a square hole in the middle, so that you can put it around like a string. We've got 3 coin pieces that are marked Rzeczpospolita Polania, Republic of Polania. The 5 coin pieces are marked Rusviet. 10 coin pieces are runic inscribed, and they're from the Nordic kingdoms. The 20 coin pieces are Sachsenreich, the Saxony Empire. And the 50 coin pieces are Togawa coins. Unfortunately, Albion doesn't get a 100 piece just because it's not all that useful. So in my case, I start with 6, so I want a Rusviet and a single Crimean Khanate coin. And you can just put that anywhere convenient on your player board.
I start with a lowly 5, so Rusviet it is.
I start with a lowly 4.
Yeah.
Huh. Damn. Just Khanate over here just rolling in the golden dough.
Alrighty. Character miniature goes on Faction's home base. We all have that.
So the thing is the number beside the coin looking thing beside the popularity.
Yes, that's correct.
So I start with 7.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I brought 7 to myself. What's it about?
There we go. Now, very important part is setting up your player mat. Oh yeah, also, I almost forgot. Take 2 workers which are your little meeple characters, and put them on the 2 land territories directly adjacent to your faction's home base.
Oh gosh, it's kind of hard to see mine with the white background. Mm,
Yeah, so these-
If you look at it sideways, it becomes easier to see. Nico.
Me.
Go ahead and put out. Hold on, all your pieces are actually hidden under your massive hand.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
let's maybe put that hand aside for now while we work on this. They'll be out of there soon enough.
Well,
Hey,
while
go
you guys
for
do
it.
this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Man, I love having a massive hand. I am not going to turn this into an innuendo, I promise.
Right. So
Uh-huh.
take these 2 workers right here and just put them adjacent
Yep.
to the 2 adjacent spaces. There you go. Those are your starting workers.
Working them oil fields.
And
So I don't know if I should wait for Benny to come, or bleh. Don't know if I should wait for Nerdletter to come back. But so here's the next thing, right? If you look at your production sheets and you kind of tilt your camera, you'll notice that there's some indentations.
Yes.
So take a look at my sheet over here, and I'll show you exactly what you do with those.
Oh,
Oh.
This is
You,
a really cool aspect of this game, which is that everything that you make gets you different like abilities and upgrades your sheet in cool ways. And oh no, sorry. So we're gonna put, by the way, only put things on stuff that's green. That's gonna be important in a moment.
what?
So basically set it up like I've got mine. It's gonna be slightly different for everyone. But with specifically, sorry, should specify. I said only put stuff on stuff that's green. That only applies to the little cubes. The workers you do put on the red things. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That was my bad. I forgot that the worker ones are red. I'll explain how this all works in a minute.
I hope. It's a lot of things.
we're putting all of the workers out. Yeah.
Yeah, we're putting
Into.
all the workers into
Sorry,
the,
what I miss?
you put the workers into these little slots right here. What you missed, Benny, is that we're setting up our player boards, which basically, let me show you on your own board. You effectively just start filling up all of the stuff that is, yeah, like that. There's another one here. Buildings are effectively like this. And the workers all are going to go into
Oh,
this section here.
also you mean the green to have like little indents? Okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes
There
a
you
lot
go.
more sense.
so that's where everything goes. Now, let me explain to you exactly how this works and why this is such an interesting and fun little design thing. I will once again use my board for demonstration, so everyone, once you're done, cast your eyes over to where I am pinging.
so I'm gonna
I
guess.
cast.
I'm so sorry. It was. You're
You're fine, you're fine.
ADHD medicine.
Yeah. So everyone cast your eyes over to my board. Looks like most everyone's here.
Oh, this is not gonna stay.
Right. Nico, you looking?
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, you can finish afterwards. I'll explain how this all works and it'll make more sense. Okay, so the way that this board works is that red things are costs and green things are what you get. So let's look, for example, at over here on my first section of the production board. Each of my turns, I'm going to use this little pawn to mark what I am doing this turn. I have to do a different thing than I did last turn. So let's say turn 1, I do this. I take the top action, and then the bottom, and then I can take the bottom action. I don't have to take either action. I just get the option to do either or both of these things. So, in this case, it would be pay 1 coin, so I would send one of my coins back to the bank. And then I would
Does the bank have to be so far?
Then I would get, well, admittedly, well, 1, I can probably move it closer. And 2, since these are infinite bags, you can just delete stuff. But I can move the bank somewhere closer if everyone wants.
The real question is where.
Oh, it's...
Yeah, regardless, we're all going to have to kind of... I mean, you could lay it on top of the Roosviet.
I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
You just delete the Roosviets.
I'm not sure how to do that without resetting everything.
It'll be fine. The player math's just normal.
Yeah, it's fine where it is, too. Like, it's not a big deal to have to...
Yeah. And you've also got, like, all the other tokens and such, and all that. Okay.
Split my money into ones.
That's fair. So, okay, I would spend 1 money, and then it says trade with villager. So, in any... remember that since resources have to go on the board, this means I can place those resources anywhere where I have a villager. So, as long as I have a villager, I get 2 resources. This, like, little multicolored cube is a generic resource marker. It means I get 1 resource of my choice. So, I would pay 1 money, and I would get 2 resources of my choice. Let's say I pick an oil and a grain, and I put them down on one of my workers. I also increase my popularity by 1 when doing this. Then I go down, and it says pay 3 oil. So I would spend 3... I would be able to spend 3 oil to get an upgrade. Now, what is an upgrade? An upgrade means I take one of the cubes from the top row of my board and place it in any empty space on the bottom row of my board. So let's say that I just went within this 1 space, though you can put them anywhere. I upgrade this action. So I do this. And this means that I now get 2 popularity when I trade, and further upgrades only cost 2 oil instead of 3.
Whoa.
Because both benefits and costs only exist if you can see them.
Okay.
Alright, that's actually pretty cool.
Similar
That
note.
makes sense.
If you build a building using this ability to pay wood to build something, let's say I build my armory. And I put the armory on the board and it, like, does its own thing. But also, whenever I take this trade action, I will also gain a power now. Because the armory is no longer on my board and covering this up.
Ooh.
And another similar thing is these recruit tokens, which you get via the enlist action. If I take this off, it's a little bit different. This means that I I get this power whenever, let me find the specific rule. Bottom panel, where is it? Each recruit gives you a recruit ongoing bonus related to the action from which you selected the recruit token. Whenever you or the player to your immediate left or right take the bottom row action in the section of the player mat from which the recruit was taken, you gain the specified bonus. So, if I take this recruit token off of this one, I would get a power whenever I took this bottom row action of upgrading, but also I would get it whenever Polania, or no, not Polania, the Saxony Empire or the Togawa Shogunate upgraded, I would also gain a power. So this is how it works for like most of it. The one other thing to mention is how the workers work. So this is your production one. Basically, when you produce with a worker, you can see that there's this symbol that says gain a hexagon. That means that for the indicated number of hexagons, in this case 2, I would select areas that I control and produce a resource for each worker there. So, in this case, let's say I produced with these 2 hexagons. I would get 1 grain on the farm, and in the village, this worker would produce another worker.
Oh, whoa.
Mitosis.
I mean, you know what people do. You know what people do in villages, don't you?
Apparently, mitosis.
Yeah. So.
Hey, this is safe for work stream, right?
According to some.
According.
And just get fucked.
I do think.
I mean, it depends, really.
I should probably mark myself as 18 plus in some manner because I am going to make those jokes sometimes. But yeah, okay. So one thing you'll notice is that right now, like with 2 or even 3 workers, there's nothing listed after pay. So right now, I can produce resources with my workers for free. But if I get a 4th worker, then suddenly this pay area makes me pay a power. So the more workers you have on the board, the more it costs to produce stuff with them. Your 4th worker means that you start paying power. Your 6th worker means that you start paying popularity as well as power. And once all of your workers are out, then each time you produce, you have to pay a power, a popularity, and 1 coin.
But you get a lot of stuff.
Yeah. It's a trade-off, right? If you can actually set those workers to production well, then you're making more. Also of note, if you hover over the mill, you'll find a little tooltip that says, whenever you take the produce action, the mill may produce as if it were 1 worker. If there are workers on the mill's territory, they may also produce. It's an extra territory for production. So, like, if I have the mill out, and let's say it's over here on a tundra, I take this free production action, I get my extra worker, I get my grain that I put down, but also, even though I didn't select this hex, the mill automatically gives me an oil. It's just constantly working. Each building kind of does its own thing. The mill acts as both an extra worker and an extra territory. The mine actually acts as fast travel. So let's say that I put down my mine over here, right? I could move any unit from this mine to any location with a tunnel symbol,
Ooh.
and vice versa.
Does that include hostile mines?
It doesn't include hostile mines, but it does include tunnel symbols on the opposite side of the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you can move between any tunnel and your own mine.
Okay.
You can also
Even if they control that mine.
you can also move between the different tunnels. It's really just like basically it's a tunnel. Your mine is a tunnel that only you can use.
Okay. And the
Um,
tunnels are basically just kind of meant to help prevent stalemates.
yes. Also, you can use your mine as a movement area even if someone else controls the territory, so you can attack from the mine. As for the armory, the armory and monument, they basically only exist to like cover up the popularity you get from bolstering and the power you get from trading. But the buildings themselves act as a way to control a territory without any units on it. And also, the structural bonus tile is very important. So, what does that do? The structural bonus tile, and I know I'm going slightly out of order here, but I'm just generally talking about buildings. This one in particular, there's a different one for each game. The number of farms or tundras with your structures on them. So let's say that I were to build my monument on this tundra. That means that at the end of the game, I would have at least one structure. At least one structure on a tundra, which means I would get 2 extra money. Which, remember, is what we're being scored on. So this card kind of gives you like an idea of where to put your monuments. So, or not just monuments, but any building. So, if possible, try to put your buildings on farms and tundras. If you can get all 4 buildings on those, then you will get 9 money at the end of the game.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah, that's... Oh, and I forgot to mention, when you get the recruit token by using the enlist action, you put the token on one of these 4 spots right here, and you immediately get that benefit. So, like, I put this thing here, I get 2 money, and then that thing's just there, so I can't do it again.
So okay. Oh, okay. I get it now. The little red things also means like what activates.
Yeah. And another note, so again, upgrade means move a cube from a benefit zone to a cost zone, making your board more efficient. Build means take a structure off of your board and place it in an area where you have a worker. Because, you know, someone needs to build that thing. Enlist means you take a recruit token off of your board and put it on your faction board to get an immediate benefit and the ongoing benefit that you have. And the final one is deploy a mech. So, as you can see, each of us has 4 mechs. When we take the deploy action, we put a mech down with a worker. So let's say I was to take, I don't know, this mech, put it down with a worker right here. That also unlocks one of my faction's 4 abilities, because the mech is no longer on top of it. And those abilities apply to both your mechs and your character. So this one, for example, is Riverwalk, which means that my characters and mechs can cross rivers, but only if they're moving to a farm or a tundra. So in this case, my mech could move here, could move here, but not here. So yeah, basically everything in this game works by that logic of, like, when you upgrade your faction, you're getting 2 benefits. You're both unlocking something on your faction board, and you're putting a piece on the board in some way. And that's almost everything, I think. How's everyone feeling about, like, understanding how this game kind of works?
I believe I'm getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
You do a really good job at explaining things.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So,
It's mostly connections is nice. Like, oh, okay, these cubes are for these.
yeah. And again, you can only take one. You put your little pawn on one of these things each turn, and you can't do the same action 2 turns in a row.
Makes sense.
There are 4 spaces on your board for actions, plus a secret 5th space. When you get to your character to the factory for the first time, you take a factory card, which acts as a 5th space.
Oh.
In fact, actually, I think there's a bit of setup to do with that. I just realized I may have forgotten to do it. Let me see. The factory. Shuffle the factory cards and randomly select X cards face down, where X is the number of players plus 1. Okay, yeah. So there's 18 total factory cards, but there are 6 of us. So we take 7 factory cards and return the other 11 to the box.
Oh.
And the way it works is that... Oh, sorry. When you get your character to the factory for the first time, you will draw all of the factory cards, pick one, and put the rest back face down.
Oh. So the last one there gets the worst one.
Well, there's 7 and there's 6 of us, so everyone has a choice.
Yeah.
But
Probably
yeah.
still the worst of it. Oh,
Yeah.
but better of the 2. But yeah.
Yeah. So that's factory stuff. Second to last thing to go over. Actually, I should probably explain movement. So if you look at, like, move, you see that there's 2 separate little move boxes. And the way movement works is you move up to however many different units you control from one territory to an adjacent territory. So those 2
Okay.
move boxes means you move 2 units, 1 space each. So, units may pick up and drop off any number of resource tokens during a move action. Anyone can do this. Mechs, characters, workers, they can all carry resources with them. Mechs can transport any number of resource tokens and workers. They can't transport your character. Having a mech transport workers during a move action does not count as a movement for the workers, just the mech. So use your mechs to ferry your guys around.
That's probably why they can't carry us, the character.
Exactly. You could also use part of your move action to move a worker onto a territory with a mech, then move the mech while carrying the worker. That's fine. By default, units may not move across rivers or onto lakes. Everyone has some form of river walk, which allows them to move across rivers if they are moving to specific locations. And some characters can also interact with lakes. Specifically, I'm thinking of Nerdletter's Seaworthy ability, which just allows her mechs to move onto lakes.
Yeah, they're big.
These things are boats.
Oh, they're big boats because Vikings and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
These are my seas.
for the purposes of the move action for any unit, all territories with the tunnel icon are adjacent to each other. moving into opponent-controlled territories. If your character and or mech move into a territory controlled by an opponent's workers and no other units, so if there's just workers there, their movement ends and they cannot move again this turn. After you've completed your move action, each of the opponent's workers on that territory immediately retreats to their faction's home base. You lose 1 popularity for each of their workers you forced to retreat. The people generally aren't happy with you throwing your weight around like that.
I see.
But if you're at 0 popularity, they're all still forced to retreat. You can't get any more unpopular. Your workers cannot move by themselves into territories controlled by opponent workers. Any unit can move into a territory controlled only by a structure. The player who controls the unit now also controls the territory. So you only control places with structures if there are no enemy units in that territory. If your character and or mech move into a territory controlled by an opponent's character and or mechs, their movement ends even if you have a mech ability that would allow them to move further. The opponent still temporarily controls that territory. After you've completed all move actions, if any of your mechs or your characters share a territory with an opponent's character or mechs, combat happens. And again, your workers can't move by themselves into or out of territories controlled by opponent characters and or mechs. So workers basically can't participate in combat because they're farmers.
Yeah.
If you move
So are our only combat units the mechs?
mechs and the character.
Okay.
Combat works in a
Okay.
somewhat low-key way. The thing about this game is it's not really a combat game. This is not Risk.
It's a resource hoarding game.
It's a resource management game where you can do combat. I have seen entire games of Scythe go by with only 1 or 2 combats, and I've seen games of Scythe with no combats. This game straight up has a concept of like mutually assured destruction in it. So, encounters. If you move your character specifically into a territory with an encounter token, which is this thing. See this right here?
Yes.
Then you remove this token and you draw from the encounter card pile, which I'll show you what one of them looks like. This is what an encounter card looks like. I'll shuffle after this.
Yeah.
Basically, you get 3 different options, and you have to pick one of them. So in this case, I could take photos for the overly enthusiastic soldiers, gain 2 metal and 1 popularity, hire a mercenary to join your group, pay $3 to enlist a recruit, or practice your shooting at the unsuspecting targets, pay 2 popularity to gain 4 metal.
There. Why would you shoot at the
Okay.
bear?
So it seems like it's generally good option, neutral option, risk option.
Yeah, generally there's, like, another example here. Spend
Yeah.
a day planting crops at a farm to earn some goodwill, gain 2 food and a popularity, dislodge a stubborn plow and earn a favor from the farmers, pay $2 to gain a worker and any 2 resources, salt the earth and force the farmers to enlist, pay 2 popularity to enlist 1 recruit. So there's an option
Okay, yeah.
that gets you popularity, but gets you less rewards than some of the other options. There's a completely mercenary option that's usually just like money or some other resource trade to get something nice. And there's the asshole option that gets you more resources.
Oh my god. Salt the earth and force the farmers to invest.
I honestly really like,
My
as a
God.
note, that the only context that you have for what's going on in these are the options you're given. Everything else is just the art.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they could have made a whole like little story rundown on these cards, but I actually prefer that they just have the art. This is a very pretty game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It also has a lot of charming art.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, It is very charming.
I mean, we did spend like the first like minute or so just talking about like the lowest Easter eggs on the map.
Yeah. All right. And there's no limit to the number of same faction units that can be in a territory. So, next up, combat. This is important to understand even if it never comes up so that you know how it would work. So, pages 22 to 23. Over here. Okay. So, I'm actually going to show, there's this little set of buttons here that says combat zone. I'm going to hit the reveal button, which makes that thing go away. So,
Oh, that's what the button is.
yeah. Here's effectively how it all works. Right, okay, I see how it works. We all take into our hand this 0 combat card just in case we need it. And the way that this works is combat may happen at the end of a player's move action, blah, blah, blah. If the attacking player has a mech ability that impacts combat, they use that ability first, followed by the defending player. If combat is a tie, attacker wins. Simultaneously and secretly select a number on your power dial. Align the number with the icon at the top right. So, in this case, it would be that I am wagering 0 power. Let's say I wanted to wager 2. I would use Q and E to rotate it so that 2 is facing this spot. This is the amount of power you will spend, so you cannot choose a number higher than the amount of power that you currently have on the power track. Remember, that's right here. Track goes up to 16, but you can only spend up to 7 power on your dial. By default, for each of your units involved in the current combat, you may tuck 1 combat card from your hand behind the power dial. You may do this even if you select 0 power on your power dial. The number of combat cards you have in hand is public information, but during combat you may conceal whether or not you've used any of those cards. That's actually why we have the 0 combat card, because in Tabletop Sim, what you can do is you can put down a combat card, or you can put down your 0 combat card to pretend like you're wagering a card, but actually you're not. Basically, the 0 combat card always returns to your hand, and it basically is a dummy card that you use to indicate, actually, I didn't spend any combat cards.
Oh, so you should just grab that by default.
Yeah, just put that in your hand.
Okay. Get over here.
Okay.
Both players reveal their power dials and selected combat cards simultaneously. The value provided by any combat cards provides an additional bonus to the power you spend from the power track as indicated on your power dial. The player with the highest total power wins the combat. So your card plus your plus how much power you put on the dial is your number, and winner takes all. Both players then pay the amount of power they selected on their power dials and discard any combat cards they used face up. So this is a completely different style of combat than something like Cthulhu Wars. This is also what the Dune board game uses. This is a game of wager the lowest high number.
Okay.
Because you don't want to overpay, but you also don't want to lose. So it's all a game of, what can my opponent afford to pay? What cards do they have in their hand? Do I think that they can beat me? Maybe I should concede the territory. And 1-800 are you sipping? Yep, I've got some iced sweet tea right here.
It's a really funny line. I like that.
But yeah, like, let's say, for example, that my opponent really wants a territory and I know that. and I'm like, there's no way I'm going to beat them. I can just set my power dial to 0 and spend no combat cards. And that way my opponent wastes a bunch of resources, potentially, trying to force the battle. And I just like, hey, I'm not resisting, and I spend no resources.
So even though you did lose something, you could probably just take it back afterwards because they lost everything.
Exactly. It's a very fun little system. I've played several games with it, and it's very the thing is, it's a combat system that entirely loses any aspect of randomness. You always know exactly how much power you're going to spend, and you know how much the opponent can spend, so instead of the random roll of a die, it's about how much do you think your opponent is willing to pay. It's almost like an auction. But yeah, you might notice we don't have basic soldiers in this game. We just have mechs in the character, and our actual manpower is just determined by the power dial and the combat cards. Think of them as your soldiers. Oh, so as Aurora says, use 45-degree turn rate for combat thingy so it's easier. Yep, I'm gonna keep mine on 15 and use Q and E, but
It still uses that. I checked. I think.
let's see. Oh yeah, that works. Cool.
Mhm.
I can make the spin. Whee!
Yeah. And of course, once you're done with combat, you just conceal it again. Like I said, this is a really nice mod.
Okay.
I think that's almost everything. The only thing left to explain is... Oh, actually, there is one thing to explain. I'm going to grab a random factory card to show you this. So this is an example of what a factory card looks like. They are very powerful.
Ooh.
In this case,
Oh my.
you can pay 2 money to both enlist and gain a power. And on the bottom half, you double move 1 unit. That's 1 box as opposed to 2 separate boxes. So it's move 1 unit twice.
My God.
Damn.
One interesting thing is that every single factory card has this double move. That's just standard. So once you have a factory card, you can actually move every turn instead of every other turn if you want. Because remember, you can't take the same action 2 turns in a row, and moving things is only one of your 4 actions. But now you can just do this over and over.
Okay.
So
That makes sense. That makes sense.
that is an example of an extremely powerful factory card. The last thing to think about is these stars. So what are these? Well, up here on the board, the last little bit of the board that we haven't already talked about, there are a number of options. Each time one of these things, like you reach one of these milestones, you take a star from your board and place it on the milestone you reached. So, for example, I would place a star in any of the following scenarios. I get all 6 of my upgrades. I've deployed all 4 mechs. I've built all 4 buildings. I've enlisted all 4 of my troop sets. All 8 of my workers are on the board. I've completed one of my objectives. So, notably, once you complete one objective, you can't complete the other one. So you have to pick between the 2 of them.
When is an objective completed? Like if you were to meet its requirements.
I believe it's immediate, but let me check that.
Okay.
Let me see.
Okay, so it's immediate or depending on end of your turn. Probably.
Something like that, yeah. Where is it actually said?
I'd imagine it's either, if it doesn't say so, it's probably like the moment you get it, it's done.
Objectives, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
You may reveal a completed objective card at any time during your own turn. If you do, place 1 star token on the objective space of the Triumph track.
Oh,
And discard the card along with your other objective to the bottom of the objective deck. You can only achieve 1 objective star unless you're the Saxon player, who can achieve up to 2.
I
Wow, a bit biased, don't you think?
smiles at you oh so sweetly.
That's another thing I completely forgot to mention, but every faction has their own inherent ability. So let's quickly go over those. So, Saxony Empire, as we mentioned, there is no limit to the number of stars you can place from completing objectives and winning combat. That's the other thing. You see this symbol on the Triumph track? That is the you won a combat symbol. Each player can get up to 2 stars from this, except the Saxons,
that can get more.
who can get as many as they want. And the last 2 are hit 18 popularity and hit 16 power. They don't have to
That
stay
sucks.
there, they just have to hit it once.
Yeah. Okay. It's because basically these are also objectives.
Yeah. You only have 6 stars to fill out those, so if you've used all 6 of your stars, you can't get any more.
Basically, Saxon can complete the star things a lot faster.
Yeah, if they play in a very specific way.
Yeah.
The thing is, they don't actually have anything that makes them inherently better at combat. They just get more rewards for it. So, Republic of Polania, pick up to 2 options per encounter card. So your encounter cards, you can kind of double dip on them. Now that you know what that means. And if you keep control of territories that have the encounter symbol on them, at the end of the game, you get bonuses for them. So you want to lock down places that have the encounter symbol.
Okay.
Clan Albion. After moving your character, you may place a flag token on its territory. I actually don't know what these do, but apparently they're a special thing. They probably have something to do. Let me actually check. Rally. Move to any territory where you have a worker or flag token.
Okay. Yeah.
So it gives them a lot of movement capability. Albion are really good at movement, apparently.
Oh no! Did I accidentally get the fucking Dead Souls of this game? Or like what's another one? Fucking shit. What's another one that I could compare it to? Brain's not working.
No worries.
The fucking Eldar of this game.
Nordic kingdoms, your workers may move across rivers. So your guys can just swim.
I mean, that makes sense. Oh, their mechs are boats.
I just noticed that too, and I was like, damn, that's kind of cool.
It's actually really
the Vikings.
cool. I know, I'm a little jealous.
Are mine just submarines?
Hold on.
They're like full on like they're like shit. They're like that weird mech that tank boat.
They look like airship.
Yeah, I think yours are kind of submarine-y.
Okay.
The Rusviets have farming equipment.
Yep, they've got literal scythes.
Or mine's supposed to be.
So the Rusviet Union's ability, Relentless, you may choose the same section on your player mat as the previous turn. So they can just, like, really go hard on doing one thing. The Togawa Shogunate, has Maifuku. After moving your character, you may place an armed trap token on its territory. Again, we've got tokens. So what do these do? Let's see.
Basically, I can place the trap tokens in your objective card hidden zone to obscure your trap selection. Oh, okay. I have to put these here, but to show you what these do, I think it's basically if you land on them properly.
Move to any territory with a trap token, you may arm the trap.
Yeah, these are what happens if you land on them.
Ah, I see.
I'd assume.
Let's check that. Yes, okay. They have 4 trap tokens. After ending your character's movement, post-encounter, and post-combat, the Tokugawa player may place an armed trap token of their choice from their supply onto the character's territory, even if the territory has an opponent's structure on it. A territory can only have 1 faction token on it, 1 flag, or 1 trap. Trap tokens may not be removed or moved once placed. The trap tokens have an armed and disarmed side. For the purpose of endgame scoring, an armed trap token grants Togawa control of the territory. It is not possible for there to be enemy units in a territory with an armed trap. If an opponent moves a unit onto a territory with an armed trap token, movement ends, flip over the trap token to reveal a penalty the opponent must incur if possible. Happening before anything else, including combat or an encounter.
Okay, so basically I can semi-control places with these.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. There's a whole trap system.
Yeah. I'm gonna put these in my thing so you don't know which is which.
But put them in the objective section, because otherwise they'll...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That one doesn't go away. So yeah. And mine, which I didn't mention, once per turn, I may spend 1 combat card as if it were any 1 resource token. That's why I start with no combat cards, by the way. But yeah.
Wait, let me see again. Oh.
Once per turn, I can spend combat cards as resource tokens.
Okay. Okay. That's cool.
So yeah. That's the different stars. We understand what all of those do. I think we've got everything. That is everything in the game. So now we just decide who goes first and get started.
Really fun to play.
Yeah, it's a really fun little game. So, okay. Just making sure that I've done everything.
Did we go over this? Like, this track here?
That's just the power track. We've mentioned it a couple times, but basically, whenever your power goes up or down, that's a little Aquila symbol on stuff, like this symbol or this symbol. This is where you move your token. And again, you spend this for combat purposes. And the reason that 7 is circled there is because that's the maximum amount of power you can spend in a single combat. Also, if you need help, there's a little reference card on each of your sheets. It's in the bottom left that give you not just a rundown of a bunch of important information, but also some advice on things like how to win. There's also a card above it that references what each base game faction's Riverwalk looks like, and rules about combat and aggressive movement on the other side. So feel free to use that. Alrighty. Where does it say how to determine first player? Right, hold on. It was,
It was like something about the player mat number.
Yes, okay. The player with the lowest number in the label on their player mat goes first. So I've got a 4. Nico's got 3A. Moving stuff back to the way it all was, just to make sure. Polania's got a 5.
Oh.
2A. 3. It looks like the Togawa Shogunate's going first.
It makes sense. I have no power.
Yeah. And from there, we go clockwise. So I'll be next. And
Why?
if you
This one. Okay.
if you all want, this is just for fun. There's a little story blurb for each of the characters and factions.
Wait, how do we put out the mechs?
The deploy action. Basically,
Deploy. Okay.
the bottom row actions are upgrade to move a cube, deploy to place a mech,
Oh,
build to place a
I see it
building,
now.
and enlist to place a recruit token.
Okay,
So-
I see it now. That makes
So
sense.
how would I acquire and place a worker?
The way to acquire and place a worker is by putting a worker on a village and then producing with it.
Fucking.
Okay, then how do I don't start with the village. How do I get a worker on the village?
You move the worker to the village.
Yeah, you gotta take the movement line. You have to
Okay,
pick-
okay. Okay, I
Yeah.
think I
As
get
a-
it now.
Yeah.
Because I'm
And-
pretty sure almost everyone doesn't have a village except Viking.
Yeah,
He does start on a village.
I actually start on a village, so that's a slight advantage I have. Remember also, Nerd Letter, your workers can swim across rivers. That is a unique
Yes.
ability. Take advantage of that. One of the things that the Nordic kingdoms can do is like an early game worker rush
Mhm.
by just
Okay.
immediately turn 1, move your worker, and then start producing next turn. Just remember, everyone, that if you
Alright.
produce too many workers, then you start having to pay more for production. So just be careful.
Yeah, for things you might not be able to afford yet. Okay, it's my
Right.
turn then.
Yeah. And also, just as a little technicality, the way the game works is that when you take your action, once you start taking your bottom row action, I can start deciding on my top row action. So the turns very slightly overlap. And
Let's see.
yeah, you are Togawa Shogunate, so let's see here.
Hmm.
From an early age, Akiko, the niece of the shogun, read stories of warriors and adventurers in faraway lands. She was especially fascinated by the beauty and art of sword fighting. When she turned 16, Akiko begged her uncle to let her train at the most elite samurai war academy, and he agreed. She was a model student, practicing constantly until she excelled at fighting, shooting, strategy, and tactics. Bursting with pride, the shogun gave Akiko a special trained monkey named Jiro. As Akiko was entering her second year of training, her brother, a prominent engineer, went missing during a mission to the mysterious factory in Eastern Europa. The shogun's advisors suspected that he had been captured by agents of the Rusviet Union. Trusting in his niece's skills as a samurai, the shogun has empowered Akiko to lead a large military expedition to subvert the Rusviets, recover the Togawa engineers, and discover the truth of the factory.
Oh.
Alrighty, so
Okay.
pick your
Good.
first action.
Oh, so much things things racking in my head already of what to do.
Take your time.
Okay, also I forgot how again do we place buildings?
The
Oh wait, never
build,
mind, I see it.
build
I
action.
every time I ask that, I immediately see the little icon that says so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Build with person.
Yeah.
Build.
Anything that says, as a reminder, anything that says with a villager means that you do it on a space where you have a villager. Just because, like, you need people there to do this stuff. You can't build a building without people there to build it.
Then
what
I
if I
think
wanted to? What if I wanted to just like wave my fingers and build something 3 states over?
This is not Civilization.
God damn it!
okay. I
I
think
miss that game.
I want to move.
Alrighty. So you will be moving up to 2 units, 1 space each, and you will also gain one money.
Okay. I thought that meant like choose, but I guess maybe
Nope.
it's different.
It is. It just marks a distinction between the two. You get both things.
Okay. Now I'm gonna move this worker to the village because I need them to fuck, and I'm gonna move my character here.
Hold on a minute. I'm actually just gonna check that to make sure I'm not lying. Oh no, I am wrong. The slash
Yeah, I read that, I was
does
like,
mean or. Okay. For some reason I thought it meant and. Well, good to know.
And it makes sense. Moving and then gaining money seems like a bit much.
Yeah. All right.
Especially,
So you've moved a worker to a village and your character onto that spot. Wonderful. Now, I don't believe that you can currently afford the build action, so I'll just go off to me. So, Crimean Khanate. The firstborn daughter of the Khan of the Crimean Tartars, Xana is able to see through her eagle's eyes, heightening her already formidable skill with the bow. Though her father was loath to adopt the factory's advances, he realized that the world was changing and he could not leave the Khanate exposed to its rivals. Reluctantly, he has tasked his daughter with an expedition to the north for the purpose of acquiring more modern technology and ensuring lasting peace for their people.
okay.
Alrighty, so I am going to start off with a production action. And I will produce one oil right here. Or no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. One grain, I mean. One grain right here. And all right, get to fucking.
Get to
That's
what?
gonna be said. That's gonna be said a lot.
And I can't take my my second action because I don't have enough grain. So over to Nico, who has Gunther, Nacht, and Tag. Gunther von Duisburg. During the war, Gunther and his wolves led elite mech squads across the forests and mountains of Saxony and Europa. His name was both feared and respected, and his jacket grew heavy with medals of honor. Now that the war is over, the Emperor has asked Gunther to embark on a new adventure to the east, where he sees a fresh opportunity to expand the Saxony foothold on the unclaimed land surrounding the factory. Tag is shown on several encounter cards, but she is not part of the character's miniature. So the Black Wolf is Nacht, so night. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Night and day.
Yeah.
It's cool.
What to do? I'm almost tempted to just build an armory right away for funnies, but
I don't think you can afford the wood cost. It costs 4 wood.
Or the 3 oil, but still.
Nope. It should clarify.
Oh yeah. Oops.
You
I forgot.
no matter where the building is, you always build it by using the build action, and that's 4 wood right now. If you do a bunch of upgrades first, it goes down to 1 wood, so that might be something to consider.
Oh my god.
See, that's a huge difference. One of the reasons that you have all these different like boards is that we have different costs for different things.
Wait, so how do you get upgrades?
The
By
upgrade
upgrading.
action. It looks like the little gears.
Okay.
Oh, so my armory just takes gold. Just requires a bunch of money. Oh no, wait. What is that? Grain?
Okay, hold on. What are you looking at?
I was trying to figure out what this thing was, and now that I'm looking at it, I think it's grain.
Your armory. No. Okay, I really need to explicitly say this. So, any building, whether it's the armory, mill, mine, or monument, they are always built using this action.
Oh.
It doesn't matter what area it's on. That's only important for what it's covering up. So
Okay.
I'll make this easy for everyone. Upgrades always cost oil, no matter what. Mechs always cost metal. Buildings always cost wood. And enlisting soldiers always costs grain. It's honestly fairly intuitive.
Okay.
It's mostly
so
because these are pretty
buildings
small.
will always cost wood.
Yeah, buildings are always wood.
I see.
Always would.
Then I'm going to select that. I'll do the produce stuff. I pay nothing, apparently.
Yep.
Produce on any withy worker on tile. I get oil and
Yep.
Iron.
So just to make
steel,
this
what
clear,
have you.
you select these 2 tiles for production, and then you
Yes.
produce 1 resource per worker on those tiles. So for example, if you had 1 worker on this tile and 2 workers on this tile, you would actually get 1 metal and 2 oil from
Okay.
a single production action.
See.
So you can stack more workers on 1 tile to get extra resources.
Does that mean they fuck faster? You put 2 of them.
Do I stack them on the board, or do I just start stacking them on my sheet?
You stack them on the board. They never go on your sheet. They're either on the board or you spend them and they're back in the bank. And if someone else takes that territory, they get access to all the resources you made.
This is disgusting. I hate it here.
Like, but does that mean that if you, like, if you have more workers, does that make more workers? I'd assume not.
Yes, that's exactly how it works. If I were to produce here
Oh,
again,
okay.
I would get 2 more workers,
Mitosis.
and I would immediately have
My
to
God.
pay more.
My God. All right.
Double
Well,
the
with
labor.
that,
Bacteria.
Listen,
I don't.
What do you expect would happen if you put half your workforce on vacation in the village and told them your only job is to make more workers? They're gonna go at it.
They're gonna make more workers.
Give me
Alright.
children!
Alright,
You-
so you were
You're
doing Nico?
walking outside the town, and just in the distance, you just hear a continuous clapping noise.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can't do anything on the bottom line, so I think that's the end of my turn.
Right, over to Republic of Polania with Aurora. This is Anna and Vushtek, an expert
I'm so
marksman.
sorry that I said that.
An expert marksman and a helpful bear, Anna and Vushtek traveled across the countryside during the Great War, becoming living legends as they distinguished themselves in battle and showed compassion to even the poorest farmers. With the factory shut down and rumors swirling about a growing Rusviet force, Anna and Vushtek have accepted a mission to ensure the unity and independence of Polania by securing the eastern border and patrolling the lands surrounding the factory.
I have a feeling people don't like the Rusvit.
There's a lot of stuff going on with the Rusviets, yeah.
I can't imagine why.
It says somewhere for their story, basically, for Olga Romanova and Changa. When Olga's first love, Viktor, went missing during the Great War, she vowed to find him again. She joined the Rusviet military intelligence service with Changa, her Siberian tiger, at her side. With her intelligence and ambition, she has risen quickly through the ranks and has used her newly earned authority to launch a full-blown invasion into the western lands, a desperate attempt to find her beloved Viktor with the full strength of the Rusviet military at her back. So they are
Good girl.
she is sympathetic, but everyone else is panicking because massive Rusviet invasion.
Wild.
Alright, what do you do, Aurora?
I just took a drink. Because Viking was talking about lore, and I am completely unprepared.
I'm sorry. Basically, on your first turn, there's like really 3 major choices I would say are good choices. I would not bother to do any bolstering on turn 1. Unless you really need that for something. You could move workers around to better spots. You could produce if you're happy with where your workers are right now, specifically if you want wood and grain, or you could move one of your workers to the village to get more workers, or you could pay one of your starting coins, which you do have a lot of them, to immediately get any 2 resources that you want and get a popularity.
Oh, okay, so it's okay.
Or sorry, or get a popularity. I keep forgetting. It's or get a
Oh,
popularity.
never mind.
You know,
There's
just
just
like
one payment.
Uh,
Okay.
Then you would pay one of your
I'm
coins.
I'm already the most popular, and I can technically never lose popularity if I get something. So I am going to trade. Does it just cost 1 coin or 2?
It costs 1 coin.
Okay.
For one of those 2 options.
Yeah. So, what resources do you want? You can get 2 resources of any type you like. They can be the same, they can be different, whatever. One possibility, for example, is that if you want to start
Yeah,
upgrading
that's
your stuff,
exactly what I was thinking.
yeah, 2 oil.
2 oil.
So just
Okay, that's what that little cube means.
grab
Okay.
the oil tokens.
Oil.
Oil.
America.
Yeah,
Did someone say oil?
the grain tokens look like little bags of wheat. The metal tokens are ingots. The oil tokens are barrels, and the wood tokens are logs.
Where do I put my oil?
Anywhere that you have workers.
Okay. It's probably closest to yourself, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly where I only have workers.
Righto. And you can't do anything because you don't have like 4 metal to make a mech, so
Somehow.
over to Clan Albion, whose lore is probably going to be a little longer because expansion. Connor is a Highlander, a native of the southern area of the island controlled by Clan Albion. He comes from a long line of military legends, a tradition he perpetuated by entrenching himself far behind enemy lines during the Great War. He owes his life to his faithful companion, a wild boar named Max, who saved him from a pack of direwolves in the foothills of Saxony. Clan Albion fears that the factory could fall under permanent control of one of the more powerful factions, which might then encroach on the Albion homeland. With Max by his side, Connor is entrusted with the command of a special task force to build a strong line of defense against the other factions and destroy the factory before it's too late.
I think it is all about just a mysterious factory. Like, what is this, SCP-001?
Kinda, yeah.
Factory's haunted.
Basically, imagine that everyone's...
Also, which one are you talking about?
The way that this works...
The factory.
The way that this effectively works plot-wise, right, is like, imagine you've got, basically everyone's at vague World War I era technology, but somewhere there's just a factory that's pumping out, like, steampunk mecha bullshit. That's the reason we all have these mechs, is it's factory technology.
And what I'm pretty sure what I mean by SCP-001, I mean the one that's specifically just called the factory.
Yeah.
Which one is that? I'll look at it later. Actually, I'm too.
I believe it's.
I'm not gonna open the SCP database right now.
I believe it's called like. I believe it's the. It's the proposition by Dr. Bright, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Dr.
Like
Bright.
aliens created the factory.
I'm gonna bookmark that and read it later.
Right.
The short form is that's where everything came from.
Opossum. Go ahead and make your first moves.
I do need more workers. I think I'm gonna. Can I try moving this one over here to start producing more workers, or how does it work?
So you would take this little pawn here and put it on the movement section. And then you get to move 2 people 1 space each.
Okay. I want that guy to stay over there.
In that case, just move Connor and Max off of the starting area.
Okay.
Right at.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Okay.
Now you can start making more workers.
I can start.
You have no like the rest of us. You have no resources, so we just skip that next part. So now we're around to the last one, which is gonna be Nerd Letter. So that is gonna be Bjorn and Mox. Bjorn, the descendant of a renowned Viking family, was saved from perishing in a blizzard by a kindly muskox. After surviving the ordeal, Bjorn took the creature as his mount and named him Mox. Together they embarked on a series of adventures across the land, serving as ambassadors to other tribes, executing military operations, and seeking out new oil reserves. The king has now sent them southward to add new villages and farms to the kingdom, either by diplomacy or by force, as well as to explore the factory with the hope of gaining a technological advantage for future wars. Maybe
Give me your oil.
Maybe that's the major difference in real life, is that the Nordic kingdoms are actually a major colonizing force.
That's really interesting.
It's basically like Viking culture has survived into the World War I era.
Or as one could say, barbarians.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and pick your first action.
I mean, yes. To you, I am a foreigner.
Can I help you, Kat?
So yeah.
Also, this is the patriotic Nordic kingdoms. Oh god, it's Viking America.
Oh, goodness.
Just Minnesota.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna move this worker here so that they can start fucking.
Oh, wait. Remember, you gotta put your thing down.
Everyone just wants their fucking farmers to have sex. What the hell?
I need workers.
I need soldiers and oil.
That's rather American of you over there.
I need men.
And I'm gonna move Jordan and Max here.
I need more men.
Okay.
It's not Max, remember,
Send
it's
dudes.
Mox.
No, Mox.
Short for muskox.
Yep.
And the first thing I heard
So-
was I need more men.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, Aurora, what'd you say?
I just got back and the first thing I heard was I need more men.
It's
There are a lot of men in a
So-
lot of places.
Fight, and I need more men.
So do I take off these technology cubes?
Okay, so you do not yet have the resources to do that.
Okay, so that's the upgrades.
Yeah, you need to spend 2 oil to upgrade to move your technology cubes.
Okay,
Okay,
and that affects. Okay.
Remember,
And
things in red are costs, things in green are benefits.
okay,
also
so
this
I get a
means-
coin.
No.
That the slash means or. You can either move or get money.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me.
Wait, why did you... Nerdletter, why did you make a massive stack of... Oh, I see what happened. You took 6 coins. Each of these coins represent 10. You need 6 actual...
Oh,
Let me.
well, everyone else took like a bunch of coins, so I thought.
They're the
I took a
individual...
bunch of
individual
one-times
coins. Yeah.
It's probably better to take individual until you're doing your winning.
There you go.
coins.
There's your 6 1 coins. Unfortunately, with such low amounts of money, you have to use my currency.
It's worth one of itself. Pretty soon
Okay.
it will be worth
So now-
0 of itself.
So now it should be my turn.
Yep.
I may be stupid.
Okay.
Actually,
If my-
I don't need to use your currency. I can actually.
Yes, you can use
Hey, thanks for
Polania's
using my
currency instead.
currency. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm doing
Until-
this purely to spite you.
Fair
I'm
enough, fair
using
enough.
her currency, so why are you using my currency if I'm using her currency?
This is politics. Okay, what am I to do?
I will use your currency out of solidarity.
I'm doing it because it's convenient. Okay. What to do? Oh, I already know what to do. I need workers. I need men.
I need to fuck.
I need women.
So true. So I get one villager here, and then I get oil.
Yes.
That's oil multiplier. No. Put it back. I don't know where it went. Oh, I said it. Okay. Oil. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
did
the
anyone
first
notice
club.
that there's more women than more women characters than men?
Yes.
I can't do this yet, so such is my turn.
That's always been the case. Back in the base game, there were 3 women to 2 men, and then the expansion added 1 of each. So, all right, my turn. I will move. So okay. What we're gonna do here. Zira and Kar are gonna go over here. One of my workers is going to move to the metal zone. Righto. And can't afford to build yet, so that's it. Over to Saxony. Early in the game, turns are very fast. Oh, I should probably mention like how the game ends.
Oh, yeah.
When any player places their 6th star token, the game immediately ends.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, so that's probably the advantage for Saxony is that they can end the game really quickly if they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely
So
this
that's
game
why they get a
will
bunch
stay
of nerfs.
peaceful. Hello, a blazing. Yes, this game will stay extremely peaceful. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you.
I'm going to be peaceful. I'm just over here dominating my way in a peaceful manner.
I just do whatever I want.
Oh, it's not gonna be peaceful for that long. I have a feeling.
Oh dear.
Especially now that you said it out loud.
That's for the future to behold, but for right now.
Yeah, that's future us's problems.
Okay, so what will he do? Nico.
Well, wait, is it my turn?
I believe
Oh.
so.
Is
Did
it-
you finish fighting?
I am done. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I knew I was coming. It was my turn. I just didn't miss the ending of your turn. I promise I was not reading. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move my worker here, and move Gunther here.
But no, not.
Oh wait, no. Do I have to? No, I have to do that the other way.
I believe it's
Encounters
only for...
are only triggered when the character enters the tile, right?
Correct.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
wood so damn far away.
And then moving to the
So,
rest of it.
really important note if everyone feels really slow, there is a universal. I think only the expansion factions don't have it. For all of the base game factions, the 4th mech upgrade is speed. And what speed does is that all your movements get 1 extra hex.
Excellent.
The expansion factions get something else instead. Specifically, they get the ability to teleport to their tokens.
Ah, I see. So I get to plant a flag, and then immediately I can just teleport to whatever token I have anytime.
Yeah, and then I
Yeah.
can go to any traps I laid and also arm them again if they've been turned on.
Yeah. I believe the incredible upgrade the 2 tiles. Yeah, speed is a very important upgrade. I see you're familiar with the game. Yes, I've played a decent amount of this, but not for a long time. And I don't believe any of the other people in here have played before, so we're probably going to be bumbling a little bit.
I've
Yeah.
played
no,
Iron Harvest, but that's about it.
No, I think I've locked in. I think I get it all now.
Played this twice IRL. Fair enough.
Fine.
I've been tempted to buy
Okay.
it, but nobody I know will actually play it physically with me, which is sad.
Let me actually just check
Anyway,
something real quick to make sure that
I've done all my turn lets me do.
IRL board game.
Okay,
that's
so,
now-
Aurora.
so that's good.
What?
Maybe I'll be able to finally play Roots in person, and I'll actually have a reason to buy that game.
Oh, one very quick note about Clan Albion. I was wondering because it seems like what we read about the trap tokens makes them just way better than the flag tokens. I hadn't read the full stuff about the flag tokens, so basically, here's the thing about the flag tokens. Remember this whole end game scoring thing where you could put your buildings on different places and get extra scoring?
Mhm.
For each of Clan Albion's flag tokens that they control at the end of the game and is not adjacent to their home base. So the flag tokens can't be on either of these 2 tiles. If they are anywhere else and you control them at the end of the game, your flag tokens count for this. So, like, let's say you can
Hell yeah.
lock down all 4 flag tokens. You don't need to worry about placing your structures anywhere specific at all. Because unfortunately, you can't go over. It's not like you can get the benefit of having 8 tiles because it only goes up to 4. But yeah.
Okay.
Salute to whoever is doing that mainline start who doesn't have a safe haven island, although I guess they don't need to deal with getting off the island as well. Yeah, the 2 expansion factions are also notable for everyone else at the start has a little island safe haven that's blocked off by rivers. So you got a little bit of safety at the beginning of the game. The expansion factions do not have this.
We can also just gun it straight for the factory.
Exactly. How did Zera get flipped over?
Which may or may not be of my planning. Alright, what did you do, Aurora? Or going to do?
I think I'll move.
Righto, makes sense.
Actually, instead of moving, I could upgrade.
You do both. You do both
Oh,
the top
shit.
and bottom action.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Bob. And then I'm able to move.
Yeah. Remember, if you want, you can take that oil with you.
Mhm.
But you're about to spend it, so... Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Somebody just DC'd.
Oh,
My
Opossum!
my internet died for a sec. Am I still in the game?
You are not.
No.
My internet
Nope.
died for a second.
no.
No?
You
Okay.
should still be able to join back and then click on your green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send you another invite.
If it happens.
Mhm.
I will.
All right.
And then what to upgrade?
Menu choices.
So yeah, you get to pick any cube from the top row and put it in any space in the bottom row.
What will I get here?
So to go over it, right?
Mhm.
This cube gets you an extra unit that you can move, so now you can move 3 guys instead of just 2.
Mhm.
This one gets you an extra money if you use that part of move.
Mr. Krabs.
This one can get you 2 popularity for 1 money, which is not bad. This one lets you produce in an extra tile. This one gives you more power when you bolster, and this one gives you an extra combat card when you bolster. And
Nice.
all the places you can move them to just end up reducing the cost of the various things that you can buy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So just think about what you plan to do in the future. You can never, your board can never upgrade your ability to upgrade, so that's always going to be 2 oil.
Mhm. Mhm.
Hey, so
And
I have a
then
question.
Yeah?
But do we need to use the character to take the factory, or can we take it with a worker?
You need to use the character for the factory. Can't be a mech, can't be a worker.
Yeah, where do you think I'm going?
so I'm able to take it and put it on any of the bottom row stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Your mechs now take less metal.
Now what's a possum takes?
Give it a moment.
There.
There we go.
You're in.
The game is still loading though.
Apologies.
Oh, gotta take a
Where are
while.
you?
Mhm.
That's where you are. Okay.
Oh, I am here.
Yay.
All right. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah. Wasn't it? I was gonna produce more workers, and I guess more steel. Right, it's my turn, right? Just making sure.
Yes, it is your turn.
All right. In that case, I am going to let me check something. Produce more workers, and do I also get to produce steel in that case? Because I do have stuff there.
Yes. So you would effectively pick 2 hexes and produce in both of those hexes. So you're picking workers and metal.
Metal, yeah. Right. Means I would need to pay for my workers more, which sucks, but you know.
What?
All right.
Yeah.
Wrong side.
Why pay your workers when you can just not?
Possum. You did it from the wrong side.
Hmm?
You start here.
Oh.
So you actually don't. I'll just put the other worker. Here.
Oh.
All right.
Base for Beans, just popping by, downloaded Dishonored games. Whale Magic goes.
I may be a little stupid.
And also, I am being
That's-
being forced to long snick. Okay. Perchance Hydrato Snicko.
Oh.
For those who don't know this bit from the Book of Hours streams, long sneck means stretch.
Oh.
Snack.
Snack.
Long sneck.
True.
And yes, I will
The
hydrate.
snake!
apparently my headphone cord was chewed on
No.
by the puppy. It's still good. It is very
Oh.
much chewed a bit. I can feel it. I didn't notice
Chew.
when it was rubbing against my leg. Well,
Short-
before it was rubbing against my leg, but yeah.
Short snack is relax. Yeah.
All right.
Tiny little coil.
What does the eye do?
Oh, and then is that it? Is that all I can do?
Unless you can afford 4 wood, I don't think. Yeah, you don't have 4 wood.
I don't have wood. I can't get
Yeah,
wood.
Yeah,
Wood
we're
is all the
woodless
way
at the
over
moment.
here.
Be like,
That's my main objective right now. Is just actually gonna be rush the factory.
oh, same.
Yeah.
I feel like I need wood to do things,
All right,
and I need oil and metal.
Nerd letter, your turn.
All right. Okay, can I? So. Now, can I produce a worker on my turn?
Yeah.
You can, yes.
Okay, so it's this action, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
What? Oh, that's where you. Okay.
So, yeah, then.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, it's the.
That's what you did last turn. So now you have to move it over here.
Okay.
Like this. And then you start from here.
Okay.
You also produce a wood. Let me grab that for you.
Plat, 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 plat. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get
What?
pregnant.
Okay. Okay, I definitely need to.
Work.
I definitely need to edit
we
a
need to
not safe for work.
slow down a little bit. We're getting a little bit. We're
Hold
using,
on,
like,
hold on.
We're using humor A in group B right now.
Yeah, I probably need to actually remember how to edit my shit so I can.
Safe for work.
I'm sorry.
Stream.
Calm down. Shaking my head.
That was so loud. I live with people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wild.
Okay. So yeah, I also.
Yeah, I gave you the wood. Oh, wait. Yeah, wood.
Don't say anything. Don't say
So
anything.
then.
Say something.
So then I just get the worker and that's it, or does
You got-
produce with.
You got wood.
Okay.
But like what? But like once you do get another worker in another one, you'd have to choose 2 tiles to do production on. I already gave you the wood.
Oh.
Also, when you produce something, it has to go on the tile it was produced in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Taking your wood on a travel.
I've added stream sometimes gets 18 plus. Be warned.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I should have done this ages ago.
Yeah. Fair.
I
Okay.
know there is like a setting to like put a mature content thing warning for your stream. I'll show you how to do that after stream.
Gotcha. Will do.
Yeah. And that should be a turn because I don't think you have 3 grain for wheat.
Yeah, I do not.
Okay. My
Okay.
turn. You already
I
know
just
how it
went
is.
to get a drink and people I overheard, since I live in a dorm, there's a hallway and there's a lot of people around, a lot of freshmen around, college freshmen around specifically, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I heard
You,
something
you
that was
need
not
you,
safe for work.
you need not say no further.
Yeah.
I move. Okay, I'm gonna move a worker. Yeah, I want to work to wood, and then I want to move over here. Which okay, where do we put the tokens?
Oh, the encounter tokens? Honestly, I don't know if it'll matter, but just put them by your faction sheet to show you've had this many encounters.
You know, a little achievement for the self. Okay.
Righto, flip it over. Let's see what it is.
Oh.
We've got a big mech in the background, and you've got a bunch of travelers with their cows. Share some good news from home with the travelers. Gain $2 into popularity. Trade for a cow and eat steak for dinner. Pay $2 to gain 4 food. Convince the soldiers that the patterns on the cows contain coded maps from the enemy. Pay 2 popularity to gain 2 combat cards and 3 power.
Okay, what's food?
What?
Food
The
is
pattern
food is grain.
cows?
Food is
It's so stupid.
food is the grain
Okay, so food is-
resource.
Okay.
Basically,
Then-
if you did that one, you would be able to enlist immediately, or next turn. I mean,
Pretty small. It's just $2. I could. It is. It's 4 food. It's a lot of.
yeah, that it's a very good option.
Yeah. I paid.
Wonderful.
I'll
So
put-
grab
put
4
this in the
grain,
bank.
put it somewhere where you have workers, and we're going to put this encounter card on the bottom of the stack.
I really wanted to take a screenshot of that one. That was really funny.
Here you
The
go.
bottom one was very funny to me.
Here you go.
Convince the show.
Convince the
Convince the soldiers that the patterns on the cows contain
Okay,
coded
I
maps
got
from
it.
the enemy.
It's like I'm trying to like go through like the motions of trying to convince them of that being the case.
But the closest to my guys.
You know, I like how my workers are all wearing that hat, so I feel like I'm just having a small army of mafia.
Yeah.
I'm
just have
I'm
Asian
picturing
people.
like gnomes.
Yeah, you have gnomes. I have the mafia.
Yeah.
But it's just normal. I just got Asian people.
Oh, I didn't realize we have different workers.
Yeah, all the workers are slightly different. So like, the Togawa Shogunate has like those like conical hats. The Crimean Khanate has flat top hats, which appear to be a kind of some of those like fuzzy tracker hats.
Yeah. Also, it's called a casa, just so you know.
A casa. We've got a casa.
casa.
We've got casas on.
Yeah.
Then
Most workers
the
only have one arm.
the Albion people have. You can kind of see the cap on Connor here.
Yeah, those like
Oh,
military caps.
It's an old British military cap.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it looks like the gnome-looking things on the workers here might actually be like helmets.
oh, helmet.
Even the mechs are different and paintable. If the people I played with had some incredible
yeah,
paint, people I
helmets.
played with had some incredible paint on them. But they play Warhammer as well, so
Right.
no surprises there. Yeah.
Hold on, one sec. I need
Why,
to start.
why are the
something.
helmets?
Uh,
Why are the helmets curved like that though?
No
Give me a
idea.
second.
I prefer to think of them as little gnome hats.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think. Hold on, I need to search something up because this might just be a Norse style of hat.
Might be.
It might
yeah.
just
know
be
this
a
exact
fur.
type of
It might
hat
just
it
be a
is,
fur
but-
hat.
Oh yeah.
You know, you gotta keep warm in the winter.
Yeah, cold.
Yeah, I've always really liked the mechs. Like the Crimean Khanate, I actually really like theirs because they've got like
Who
tractors.
flipped my back?
Yeah, I don't know why they keep getting flipped. There's something going on with like someone pressing F on things.
On purpose.
And like the Crimean
So what the
tractors are the Crimean Comet mechs are basically giant tractors, but they've put like a rear-mounted tank cannon on them.
I love that.
The Saxony Empire just have tanks on legs.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have boxes on legs.
Thank
God.
Republic of Polania has these like bizarre submarine things with legs and big old cannons.
Yeah.
Albion's got these look like mounted gun emplacements that got up and started walking around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they do, and I love that.
Obviously, we've got gunboats for the Nordic kingdoms. Rus-Viet Union is just a big box with scythe arms and shoulder cannons. And
it is the most mechs.
And the Togawa Shogunate, I don't even know what these are, but I love them.
They're big, they're round, they got guns.
I want it to be noted as well, by the way, the
maybe it's like
mechs for Albion also have a rear-facing cockpit.
Huh.
So those are additional guns off the back.
You know what the Shogunate mechs remind me of?
What?
The Sheikah tech from the Breath of the Wild games.
Yeah.
And
you know what?
Those were inspired by I believe the name was Joman pottery, but
Jomon pottery.
Yeah, basically like prehistoric Japan artifacts.
Albion is just
they also remind me of just like castle towers.
Albion is just ATST from Star Wars. Can't change your mind. Oh my god, they are.
I can see it.
Okay, let's continue.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we keep getting distracted by this game being very cute.
Wait, that means
should be Viking's turn.
Gotcha.
That means I'm the AT-AT.
Kind of, yeah. All right, so got my movement done. My character flipped over. Alrighty. Let's see. What do I want to do?
Why is my fucking... Who flipped my monument? Okay.
I will... go ahead and... thinking about possibilities and strategies and all that. I think that my best bet is either trade or production. Let's produce for now. I get a metal from over here and another grain from over here. And that's going to be that for now. Pass over to Saxony.
It's Unico.
I accidentally flicked my glass.
Indeed it is. Okay, I'm going to go produce. So I'm going to produce an oil barrel. Because I'm going to target that one. And then I'm going to produce a worker. Look at that. They're synthesizing.
Wow.
Amazing.
I don't have the stuff to deploy a mech, so next turn.
Helenia.
I am going to also produce bot, and I get 3 things. Metal.
The metal has to be. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. What are you doing?
What?
How are you getting that metal?
Produce.
You don't have anyone on metal though.
Oh.
You think you have trading?
Okay.
You would be producing 1 wood, and then you would make 2 more workers, which you might not want to do.
I mean, I just put the worker.
Okay, so you did put 1 worker, and the other one would be wood then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
I see.
Oh yeah, this is from a counter.
Right, that was from trade earlier.
Trade, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I mixed them up.
Wait, no, but were those 2 metals from trade from before? Put them back.
No, it was the oil that I got.
Oh,
Right,
oil.
yeah,
Never
okay.
mind.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought so.
Oh, yeah. Wait, if you produce, that means that are you forced to do the thing,
I went
or can
from
you like
1
choose to
worker
do?
to 2.
Yeah. Produce workers and wood. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Okay,
All right.
yeah.
Over to Clan Albion.
I guess I'm gonna move. Hold on. Hold on. Does it take an action to turn one of these encounter tokens, or?
Nope, just happens automatically when you move your character onto it.
Oh, okay. In that case, I am going to move, and I'm going to move Connor and Max over here, along with. Should I move my worker over here, or this worker over here?
If you move one of these 2 workers, then you're going to be able to control how many guys you're getting from the village, and potentially set up to get 2 different resources instead.
It's a little token of achievement.
So yeah, I would recommend moving one of these guys over to here, personally. Because if you do that, like then on your next move, if you don't want to make any more workers, you can basically do this and have a triple setup.
So you would recommend moving this guy over here? Also,
Yes.
sorry, I was being pulled away.
Yes, I would recommend
that's
that.
what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that probably makes a lot more sense actually.
Right, encounter time. Let's see what we got.
Yippee! Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, hey, it actually was has me in my pig
it's
oven
one of
here.
the expansion ones. Point the traveling convoy in the right direction. Gain $2 and 1 popularity. Ask the mechs to blow a hole in the mountainside. Pay $2 to gain 4 metal. Steer the stranger way off course, giving him no other choice but to join your troop. Pay 2 popularity to enlist 1 recruit.
Oh my god.
You could be a real asshole in some of these.
See, if it gave me like a little bit. Hold on. Okay, enlist one recruit.
That's if you like that's you straight up taking one of these recruit tokens off of the bottom and putting it on one of these, which gets you both an immediate payout of 2 of one of these 4 things and a benefit each time you take that action for the rest of the game. So recruits are important.
That's 2 of my popularity. I would go down to 1.
Yeah.
And half of my money for the other one. I'm gonna just point them in the right direction. As much as I want to be evil to get 1 recruit, I don't think I can do that.
I am going to say that
alternatively,
if you
I
take
could just use one, do it anyway, and then put it into popularity. So I just did it to be an asshole.
Well, then you would still be getting the power advantage, so that could be potentially good.
Yeah.
Also, if you went with the metal, then that would immediately, next time you move, give you the ability to make a mech and get... That's actually not a bad idea, because check this out. Whenever you deploy a mech, you also get 3 money, and you would be spending 2 money to get enough metal for a mech. So you would come out, like, effectively 1 money
could be
over...
really unpopular and then get super rewarded anyway.
No, that's the second one. That's the metal one. That's pay $2.
Oh, that's the second one. Pay $2 and then get a mech right away.
Yeah, you pay $2 and then you get a mech and $3. So it's like you're paying $1 to immediately get a mech.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pay $2 and get like the mech right away.
Yeah.
Not right away.
I mean, it's the next.
But it's stuff that I need to make a mech right away.
It's the next time you move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do I put the money? Oh, back in the bank.
Back in the bank. Or since these are infinite bags, you can just delete the money.
I see.
Actually, wait, no, you can't because none of you are
you don't have
promoted.
Don't give me that.
So I put 4 metal tokens where?
Anywhere where you have a worker.
Anywhere I
probably
have a worker.
The closest.
Probably on this guy.
To your house. What?
This guy's probably the
there's
safest because he's all the way over there.
He's so green.
There we go.
All right. You paid some money to blow a hole in the mountainside to get at a massive deposit of metal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I can't blow holes in mountainsides. I can vanish into the mountains and reappear somewhere else.
I can vanish into a lake.
It's your turn, nerd.
Yeah, forget about touching grass. I want to touch the sea.
Nerd Letter, your turn.
Alrighty then. Let's move. I'm gonna move this guy over here. And I'm gonna move Bjorn and Max over here.
Mox.
Point of honor.
I keep getting the name wrong.
Alright, what's this?
Ooh. Arm wrestle.
Ooh, this is very Viking coded.
Arm wrestle a brute at the local tavern, gain 2 power and 1 popularity. Buy everyone a round of drinks, pay $2 to gain 3 popularity. Start a fight and sneak away with the keys to the tavern, pay 2 popularity to build a structure.
Wait, what would you use the keys on?
Basically, with the keys to the tavern, you now theoretically own the place, you've locked the old owners out, and you convert it into a structure.
Oh, that's like super asshole.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you lose popularity.
I'm
But it
gonna
is
arm wrestle.
But it is a whole structure, which does cost 4
This
wood
is a
for you.
really big bar in the picture. Jeez. Oh, this is like a beer hall, actually.
Yeah. All right, you're arm wrestling?
Yes.
Sounds good.
All right.
So your power goes up by 2. That's over here, remember? So it goes from 4 to 6. And you get a popularity. So your popularity went up from, I think, 2 to 3.
Yeah, I already did that.
Nice. Everyone loves the Nordic kingdoms.
Oh, this might actually be. Is this the Nordic people? Is this the Nordic thing, or is this the Saxony thing? Because I see the helmet design in over here.
It looks like it's
The-
it looks like there's a mix because I'm seeing Rusviet guys in the top left.
Oh wait, there's also there's Ruthvian guys. There's
It could just be a big bar.
See, remember the actual lands here are inhabited by a bunch of different people.
I see. So it's
Wait,
just like it's just a really big tavern in like a neutral place.
Yeah.
Was it put under?
Sorry?
Was it put under?
Yes, there's no discard for it.
Oh, okay. You flipped the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw it flip and I was like, what?
No worries, I'm taking care of all that.
My
Oh no,
turn.
maybe it's Christmas at the time the picture was taken.
All right. I don't believe
Yeah,
that
the
Nerd
Christmas
Letter
trees.
has any oil, so over to
Christmas.
Togawa.
I know what I must do. Move.
But are you strong enough to do it?
To do it?
Huh?
We both
We
made
both
this.
said the same thing.
Okay.
But I think I got the quote wrong.
So I
You
move a
know
worker
what you need to
here
do,
because I'm
but you don't have
powerless.
time to do it.
I cannot make more villagers until I get power. And then I move Akiko over here. And
You're putting down a trap.
it's a very good spot for it. Yeah, this seems the most devastating right now.
It's the popularity
really
trap.
What?
I really like this little touch how all of the more major towns that are right next to its starting area for every faction has like a really big chapel or something of the sort.
Yeah.
I
Anyway.
really like that touch.
Oh, that it does.
What I said was it's the minus popularity trap.
Or is it?
I'm
That's
just
for you to find out.
I'm just making a prediction. You said that it's the most
Sure.
devastating right now, which I think is the minus popularity.
Oh, this one has like an
That's for you to
Orthodox
find out.
church instead of like a. Oh, that's cool.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. And I do not have wood. So you have to like him.
Right. Okay. Right, I was going to move. Worker and Zerenkar right here. And I'll take my encounter token.
Little token.
What is my encounter? Ooh, train.
Train. Sorry.
Help an inventor install a heavy gear, gain 2 oil and 1 popularity. Ooh, not bad. Hire the inventor and fund his crazy inventions. Pay $3 to build 1 structure. Steal the inventor's fuel source. Pay 2 popularity to gain 4 oil. Okay. This is really interesting. So, let me think about this. The last one is not worth it. The first 2 are definitely worth it. But which one do I want? The 2 possibilities of what I could do. If I help an inventor install a heavy gear, I get 2 of the oil, and I can just get my upgrade train started by trading next turn, and that helps out a lot with my somewhat awkward production board. Or I could pay $3 to just immediately get a mine right here, which would allow me to start teleporting out onto any of the tunnel areas. Pretty much right away. So do I want better movement, or do I want to start with this? I'm gonna go with hire the inventor and fund his crazy inventions. I trade in my 5 value Nordic, Roosevelt piece, and grab 2 of my own Crimean pieces, and then I'm just gonna slap down. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's maybe not a good idea because this. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but I'm gonna put down my mine here in the farmland.
Oh, also, in like an hour, I am going to need to go give the cat their medicine.
That's fine. We can take a quick break.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the encounter.
So.
And that is everything for me.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a lovely little bit of movement. I'm going to move Gunther here. I'm going to move a worker here.
Hydratos Nico. Yes.
I cannot move Gunther further than this after this turn because I cannot cross water yet.
Here's a token for your troubles.
Let's see what your encounter is. Ooh, fun.
Ooh.
Salvage ammo from a secret underground facility. Gain 2 power and 1 popularity. Bribe the researchers to give you an advanced weapon. Pay $2 to gain 4 power. Spy on the researchers' secrets after pretending to befriend them. Pay 2 popularity to gain 1 upgrade and any 2 resources. Ooh.
Any 2 resources?
That's a really tempting possibility, number 3.
Genuinely.
Very.
I'm actually genuinely tempted to take that.
It's good.
Popularity is a resource.
Popularity is a resource. And so is everything else.
And with enough propaganda, you can get it back.
Exactly.
It'll put me lower than everybody. Lowest of the popularity, but I'll pay the 2 pop, I'll take an upgrade, and any of the 2 resources.
I'll also say that, honestly, out of all the stuff we've seen so far, this kind of feels like the least asshole move. Like, you're not really... With the other ones, you were directly affecting normal people's livelihoods.
Like, you were, like, stealing shit from people, and... What's the one where it's like, it was just like, oh yeah, you find a group of strangers. You can either take pictures, trade with them, or just shoot them on sight.
Yeah, pretty much.
And an upgrade any 2 resources.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can just pick any 2.
I can grab the technology cube from anywhere.
Correct. Honestly, I found that it's often not as important where you take the cube from as where you put it, because lowering the costs of your bottom actions is really good.
Yeah, I'll take it from my production tile, and I'm actually going to use it to reduce the cost of max.
Nice.
And then I'm going to take any 2 resources. That's 1 of each resource, yeah?
Yes.
Or I can take 2 of the same resource.
Correct.
I'd assume so.
Okay.
You take 2 generic resources, which can be any of the big 4. Just remember to put them somewhere that you have a guy.
Is generic? Oh,
I
no.
will take metal.
Yep, and oil.
And I will take oil.
Which gets you another free upgrade the moment you take that action, and a free mech. Nice.
Yeah, that was
That's good.
that's why I took that.
I'll just say that if I was in your position, I would have done the exact same thing.
All right,
Because
your
then-
turn, Aurora.
Yeah. I can't do anything with the other part of my turn. But that's okay. I got some good progress.
Yeah.
And then I will. It's the next person's turn.
Yep, it is Aurora.
Okay. I cannot cross water yet.
Was that a bark, by the way?
What?
I
What
heard a
was it?
bark.
Dude,
I heard a bark
Yeah,
somewhere.
someone's dog.
I
No,
didn't hear anything.
what you heard was my cat jumping off the desk and kicking a can.
That suspiciously
Well-
just makes the noise of a bark.
To be perfectly accurate, he jumped out of his bed on the desk, which caused his bed to move, which caused it to bump into the bottle of Mogu Mugu I had just drunk, and then it slammed into the empty can of Arnold Palmer from last night. And then it banged itself up against my Discord monitor.
Oh my gosh.
A Rube Goldberg machine, all set off by a cat deciding he needed to go
A
eat
bark.
kibble
To make a bark.
to make a bark.
All right, Aurora, your turn.
Alright. What shall I do?
That whole story just reminded me of there's a bit from the excellent poem A Child's Christmas in Wales that is talking about like various Christmas presents in the bit, and I always loved and a whistle to make the dogs bark, to wake up the old man next door, to make him beat on the wall with his stick to shake our picture off the wall.
I am going to trade.
All right.
Pretty snack. Ah! Mine.
Hey, it's true.
Very pretty snake.
Mhm.
Eh.
Very, very pretty snake.
Oh, wait. What were you doing again?
I trade for oil.
Oh. Oil. I wonder what your plan is. I think spread them out.
It's honestly a decent idea in some cases. It's just kind of not to put all the eggs in one basket.
Mm-hmm.
Or the mech will step on it.
Yeah. Because remember, workers can't combat mechs. If you just have a worker with a bunch of resources and a mech moves in, the worker automatically gets punched back and the mech gains all the resources and can move them around.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Is that all?
I mean, I can't make a mech, so yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Bug, your turn.
Oh, it is in fact Bug's turn.
Is in fact yo.
I will. Okay. So I can just make a mech right now, I guess.
I have so much metal.
I have so much metal. But I still want to like move forward.
I mean, the make mech is on the same space as the moves forward.
Oh, I may
So you
be a
can
little
move
dumb.
and then make mech.
I can move and then make mech.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave this worker. I don't want to like be super separate from all my guys though.
I do want to ask a thing. Are the actions, the green actions at the top forced, or can you choose to do only one of them
You can
for
choose.
some reason?
It's always up to. You can choose to do only one of them.
Okay.
No action
Yeah.
is ever forced in this game.
I don't want to just leave one of these spaces unattended, but if I
I mean, they'll have a mech.
Yeah,
That's
you can,
true. They'll have a mech.
you'll basically spawn one of the mechs on one of your guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
And remember also that if the workers don't have resources, they're pretty much safe. Because the worst thing that can happen to a unit, once a unit is out on the board, they cannot be returned to your sheet in any way. They only go back to the home base.
Right. In that case, I am going to.
And also, there's no point.
You would just lose one popularity and nothing will happen.
So I guess I can. Okay, can I just move Connor and Max over here?
That's correct.
And then make a mech on top of my steel to protect it, or my one steel to protect it.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Feel free to also move like one of the other workers maybe to oil or something.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be abandoning this guy.
You're not abandoning them. They're taking care of the home front.
Yeah, fair. Also, I just realized that there's a little temple here. That's cool.
Yep. That actually looks like a Togawa Shogunate temple.
Yeah. Oh wait. What's going on over here? Oh, it's Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, cute. And there's the wolf.
Oh, it is.
We keep finding different Easter eggs on this map.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
There's
go
just
ahead
a
and
dude here who's safe.
Anyway, I'll move
Love it.
Connor over here, and then this worker over down here. I'll make a mech. So, four metal.
3 metal.
Oh, it's 3 metal. Oh, it's 3 metal.
Mhm.
Yeah, for you it's 3.
Okay.
Because you're a militant.
Oh yeah. I can't delete these because I am not like I'm not important enough.
It's also because I don't.
Just
It's
roll
also
them
because I
off
don't
the
want it
side.
because I'm. It's also because I don't want it because I'm gonna accidentally
Yeah.
reverse things. So that's my
Yeah.
mute button.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm just gonna. Okay, it starts on the left and then moves to the right, right?
You get to
I
pick
believe
which,
you could.
you choose which mech you put out based on what ability you want.
Let's look at what they are.
Alright. Before combat, where you're attacking, the opponent gets -2 power, right?
Yep.
Oh, and there's also burn. That's cool.
I don't really want Burrow.
You hear that does really help your movement.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
I can move across rivers or adjacent tunnels. Oh,
Yeah.
that's actually really strong.
I'd imagine this means like this worker, if they wanted to, could move here.
No, these abilities only apply to your combat units, so only the character in Max.
Okay.
But still, that does mean that Connor and Max could now hop over here and grab this wood.
That is so mean.
Oh, that would be very mean. I do like that though.
Immediate.
Excuse me?
Probably over here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There is a mech on the board. I repeat, there is an actual mech on the board now. Someone is teching us.
Right by me.
Scared.
Hi, Aurora.
I know
Hi,
exactly what
Squidward.
you're doing next round. Well,
Alright, and then such is your turn.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
Oh, and 3 money.
Yeah, you also get 3 money.
Pick up your cash.
move across rivers to or from an adjacent tunnel territory.
Yep.
Here's your money.
I'm going to produce.
Yeah, Apostle, I don't know if you heard us, but you got money as well.
Oh shit! Right, I got money.
Don't
I
worry,
got
Wait,
it.
everybody
we got
gets
it.
money?
We got it for you. We got it for you.
Okay,
we already
thank you.
we already
Thank
did it
so
for you.
much.
And no, it's just a possum gets money because that's listed on there
Fuck.
making a mech.
Oh, I see. Put
Got
that
here. And that is my turn. Oh wait. But yeah, I put this on the right thing.
Yeah, that's the last thing you did. Okay, and you don't have wheat, so it's my turn. Oh, joyous. For whatever shall I do?
Anti-aircraft guns on the back. That's cool.
Oh, joyous for whatever shall I do? Have purpose. Move. And this would also be devastating now that I was. And that's it. Wait. Actually, no. Okay. That's it. That's it.
Alright, my turn.
I don't have wood.
Okay, let's see here. We're gonna produce again. And that's gonna be 1 grain and 2 metal. And that's it. Over to Saxony.
Okay. I'm gonna put my thing on produce. And I have 3 for which I can produce on. One of which is a worker, which, oh dear. I will now have to pay for my production. Damn. That's okay. That's okay. I can maybe, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. And then I'm going to produce oil. And I'm going to produce metal. And then we're going to go down to our payments. I will pay 2 metal.
What? I was reading
right.
that.
Oh, sorry.
I can't delete them because here I don't have that permissions. Okay. Pay 2 metal.
Where were we?
And I'm going to deploy a Mac.
The factory.
There we go.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
God, the mechs and the art are just fucking huge.
Yeah.
Where can I place the Macs again?
Anywhere where you have a worker.
Oh, sweet.
Well,
It's a lot.
It's going so. It's
It
going.
took a little while to get over there. It took a few detours.
Yep. And then I'm also going to get currency. Just 1. And I unlocked the ability Underpath. I may move between any mountain I control and any tunnel. Are you ready for invasion? And that would be all I got. Yes, be prepared. There will be mechs roaring to life in random places.
yeah.
All right, that is, I believe, Polonia's turn.
I want to ask a thing real quick
Yes?
because I don't remember because if I remember, do traps count as me controlling that territory?
Uh, there's a weird little technicality on that. It's hold on. Uh, okay. It looks like during most gameplay it doesn't count, but for end game scoring, an armed trap counts as having control of the territory.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed
just
to
did
know.
my turn.
Yeah.
Okay,
My turn's done.
so your turn, awesome.
Yeah.
Just gotta remember about your flag stuff.
Oh, I do need to remember about my flag and stuff.
So basically, the way it works is you've got your flag tokens, which count as an additional territory for endgame scoring only to the Albion player.
How do I? Okay, where can I?
Oh
plant
wait,
flags?
hold on. I think I got this wrong actually. I thought that it was that the flag tokens give you extra stuff for the purposes of structure bonuses, but I just realized that's not what it is at all. It's that they count as a if you have your flag planted in a place, that territory effectively counts. Like, so let's say at the end of the game, you have control of this territory, right?
Yes.
So if the flags are not adjacent to your home base, and let's say you had a flag token here, then you would actually count as controlling 2 territories instead of just 1 for the purpose of this territory.
Oh.
So basically, you're planting flags and it makes the land more valuable for you.
I see.
Which is
For me,
completely
planting traps is
fantastical.
making it more dangerous to everyone.
Which is completely fantastical and has nothing to do with how the British Empire operated in real life.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
And yeah, the only rule is
completely fictitious.
the only rule is that it can't be directly adjacent to your home base. So don't put flags on these 2 spots. That's it.
I guess it would be kind
And
of
also-
dumb to put flags
and
on
also that-
tunnels just because you can already teleport between there.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also that you place flags by doing it after your main character moves. It's like if they
Oh,
move over here, you can decide to place a trap. Like as you may see here, that's what I've done here.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I am already going to do that.
Nice.
Okay, so I can move this guy and then plant the flag on the same turn.
Yeah.
Yes. Get it
Right.
specifically after your main character has moved.
Do I want to move the mech somewhere too?
Probably a safer spot over there, but it's your choice.
Oh, hold on. My DoorDash is here.
Split up my forces already,
I will be right back.
so I'm just gonna place it right here because as much as that wood is good,
That's
I don't want to
single
split
wood.
my forces already and then be stuck fighting 2 fronts because I decided to overextend and be an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be
And-
stupid to go against me,
Mhm. Okay. And then
especially since I can move 3.
Oh,
you only
that's
have
true.
2. You only have 2 metal, unfortunately. So
I only have 2 metal.
no
Okay,
more.
and then I'm gonna plant the flag.
Yeah. So once you get that ability, you can move here whenever. When you move a character.
True.
Yeah. Oh, it also counts.
Oh
Also
fuck!
counts
Wait, I
for-
should have been transporting workers. I want that wood. I want to gather wood and metal. So, oh no,
Mhm.
I may have fucked up.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
I'll
Especially
be
because you only have 3 workers.
Yeah.
Well, 3. I have 3 workers, so I need to start
Yeah.
producing now.
I mean, probably the safe choice is probably getting more metal so you can get a mech so you can start moving workers across the place.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because
So,
ideally,
new objective.
this is annoying.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I guess because this thing can move across water. Does that mean I can just like?
I mean, it will take like 2 turns, but yes, it can move across water carrying a worker
Yeah.
or resource. Both? I think it's one or the other. But yeah, okay. Nerd.
So these things are fucking scary.
All
and
right.
the mechs. They are
Second,
quite
first, same as the first.
Same as it ever was. Just swim. So funny.
Yeah, just swim, forehead.
Yeah, just swim. These guys can do it.
And then, do you have 2 oils? I assume not.
Isn't there like a tournament to like isn't there like a competition to swim across the British Channel?
Yes.
Yeah, I think there is.
Like which is
Oh, hi, Shadows. I'm doing good, I think.
But yeah, it's your turn now, Star.
If I went to get something. You already know
Well,
how it is.
Well, Viking's gone for a moment. I'm also gonna run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna do my thing.
yeah. I am going to go feed my cats real quick just because I would like
Okay.
them to
Yeah, that's enough people gone that I'm not gonna do anything.
Alright then. Guess I'll disappear too to go to the bathroom.
Apologies, I'm back.
I might.
What did I
Say I'm
do?
going to go leave to go to the bathroom and you just appear.
Like we decided, like, oh, we'll just take a break now while you're gone, and then back.
I assume it's my turn?
No, it's mine.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's mostly because a lot of people are gone and you're gone, but now that you're here, I'm confident enough to start doing things, so I move.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm going to disappear.
I move a key over here.
I'm just gonna give you
already-
a warning right now. If you put a trap on the factory, I am going to hard focus you for the rest of the game, and I encourage others to do the same.
What the?
I'm just over here on my little island.
But I mean, it's the perfect spot.
It's the perfect spot, but also everyone will hate you.
Fine.
Also, one of the reasons it's not all that perfect is that, like, in order to... You would have to keep rearming the darn thing. You don't get benefit from keep continuing to come back to the factory. So you would have to control the factory at game end. And the factory is going to be, like, somewhat contested territory. I believe that at game end... Let me check this.
It's worth 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's worth 3 points at game end. So... I mean, put a trap there if you want. There's gonna be a lot of fighting over the factory, and it's very unlikely that you'll be in a position to keep your trap there completely armed and for everything to go well.
Oh, yeah, I do want to. It's just okay. The reason I asked about the traps counting as territory, not is the control territory, not is because of a specific asking.
Yeah, so the fact that you wanted to put a territory on the trap, or a trap on the territory, on the factory, I mean.
No, not on the factory, but.
Yeah, so they count if they are armed.
I have returned.
Okay, so theoretically, if I moved here and then did my trap, not to fuck anyone over, I I have plans that I know I can't tell anyone. Actually, no. You know what? I can actually just ignore that. I think these two traps they're in
If
the
you
way.
place a trap on the factory, I will
Like
take
already
the
told
hit.
me.
No, I will take the hit from the trap you have on that tunnel, and I'm just going to endlessly pump mechs right into your back lines.
Yeah, I've already been told that.
I can pump.
I've already been
mechs-
told that very nicely.
I can pump mechs into the backlines of anyone.
Oh wait, that's right. I don't even need
Gotta
to
stop
do
saying
that.
pump.
I can I can roughly insert my mech from the other side, from a different tunnel, if you will.
Anyways, I move forward.
I'm so sorry. Like the joke wrote itself. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's fine.
I'm Loxin. I move a worker to eat. And then such is my turn. I forgot how to okay, and I remember if I remember correctly. Wait no, this is the first time I move here, isn't it? Checks.
Okay.
Yes.
When your move action is completely finished, if your character is on the factory for the first time, alright, gimme.
Yes. Okay. Draw all 7 of the factory's cards in your hand. Pick one and put the rest back, and then shuffle.
Let's see here. Okay. I real quick because these are in the way. I want it full focus. Okay, let's see. So all them have movement. It's just a matter of what I want at the top. Oh, Jesus. These are interesting.
They're pretty crazy, huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this was fucking insane. But
Crazy. That was crazy once.
oh, this one's
Put
good
me
as
in a
well.
A rubber room.
A rubber room
rat.
with rats.
And the rats made me crazy.
Crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
So where does that come from? I've never actually figured out where that bit comes from.
Me neither. All I know is that like one YouTuber used it at some point and it started spreading around a bit. I kept using it for a little bit because it's a funny bit. I don't know where it came from though. Okay. I have a little question. The hell does
Yeah?
this mean?
Hold on just a second. Okay. What does what mean? So that's every 2 resources. So that is the universal symbol. Things that are like that specific set of colors is the universal symbol for any resource. So at the end of the game, based on your popularity, let's say you're in the first popularity bracket, where we all are right now, stars are worth 3, controlled territories are worth 2, and every 2 resources that you control are worth 1.
Okay, so theoretically, if I were to be looking at a card that said gain this like icon, that means I can gain any 3 resources?
Yeah, basically. If there's 3 of those icons, that means any 3 resources.
Oh, mamma mia. Jesus. These are really strong factory cards. I don't know which one could be the worst. Oh my god. I mean, it's a little costly, but oh my god. Sorry. This is just, oh my god. This is too, okay, I have 2 in mind that I want to use, but I don't know which one to pick. Looking right now where I am, I'm not very worker coded, and I should fix that. And I think I might actually. Yeah, I picked this.
Wonderful. You have the resource. You have the production dome.
Yep.
The dome.
Anything I need, I can do it there. I don't think I really need. I mean, it costs,
It costs one combat card.
which will cost money to get without getting power, but it's still nice. Especially because, yeah, at the same time, I do kind of have like production haven because I have everything I need right next to me. Although at the same time, this wood is to be contested.
Yeah. Alrighty.
So this is actually really nice for the fact that my fucking gal is all the way over here.
Right. I believe it is effectively my turn if you don't have any wood to
Yes.
use. Okay.
I got no wood.
So, let's see here. I'm pretty sure I had a plan. I've got 3 and 3. Yes. Okay. If I'm gonna bolster. I am paying one of my monies in order to draw a combat card. And then I'm going to spend all of this to make my first mech. And it's going to be... Let me see...
Oh, yeah, my fucking
Speed.
buttons.
It's the speed mech. And it's going to go right here. So now my character and mech move double speed.
All right.
And I also get 2 coins.
Nice.
Alrighty. And that's everything from me. On to Saxony.
Nika. If Nika is here. There you are.
Yes, hi. I returned. All
Welcome
right.
back.
I'm going to move.
Yeah, skin's a lot easier to understand.
Yeah. I know you are holding the factory. But I feel like being insufferable. Hi.
Oh. Oh no, my non-wood. I'm so scared.
I know. Well, I need wood, and I'm afraid.
You got
Going
wood
to
right
be-
here. You got 2 amazing places for wood. Contesting
actually-
no one.
Actually, can I walk that back?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You're right. I'm gonna warp over here instead.
This game isn't really one where, like, you make decisions on other people's turns for the most part. So if a combat hasn't happened, feel free to walk anything back.
Oh, sweet.
It's
No,
just-
see,
it's-
it was just funny to go, yes, I have 2 wood right next to me, but I'm gonna take yours instead.
Yeah, it's
Trundle
just-
a war machine right into your backyard.
it's just also that this is mostly uncontested wood because Aurora already has wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As
Well,
of
but-
now, uncontested.
But I can't cross rivers.
You have a mech, technically. Oh, you
Well,
can't.
I teleported because I can
Okay,
I can
okay.
vanish into the mountains and reappear anywhere else.
Yeah,
With a tunnel.
yeah, you'll have to move your guy to the middles to move.
Yeah. Oh well. All right, that's all I got.
Also, hold on. Am I supposed to have more than one combat card? Or how do I get those?
Combat cards? Hold on.
Should never pick them up.
Yeah, how do you get more combat cards?
Oh no, you
You
got
started
you
with
got
none.
0.
Yeah, you start with
I
0.
start with
None.
0, but like, how do I get more?
Bolster action.
Oh,
One of its
bolster.
options is to get combat cards.
Oh,
Oh, I'm gonna need that
Why is
just
that?
in case.
Why?
It's like,
We need not fight in this
Because are
war
you
of love.
seriously planning on going onto my territory?
no.
so I have a
other
question.
plans other than that.
What's your question? What's your question,
So-
soldier?
So if you say you get the star for getting 16 power,
Mm-hmm.
do you lose that star if you go below 16 power?
Nope.
No.
Once you reach the
Go
top,
same
Okay.
for popularity.
once you reach the top of a track, you get a star, and then you have that star forever.
And then you
Yeah.
can just lose it if you want.
You can lose it all.
Yeah. Gambling.
So what do you do, Opossum? Oh, wait, no, fuck. Oh, that I forgot you
No,
asked
I-
questions. Fuck, who was it
Go for
again?
Aurora.
Aurora, yes. Sorry, just you asked the question. I got confused. Anyways,
Like, I didn't.
lock in.
Alright,
Also, a Blazing says first time with most board games is usually overwhelming. You guys are doing a great job, by the way.
Oh,
Thank you.
so it goes from top one, then bottom one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to trade for some metal.
I wonder why.
Grab a spoon.
Toss away my single coin. It fell behind
What do
the
you-
bank.
What are you gonna do with that metal?
And I'm going to make a
Don't chew on your stitches.
Let's see your options on that.
submerge mech.
Oh. Oh, it is a submarine.
hmm And
Take away 2 metal.
All right, I'm back.
I'll come back. Aurora got a submarine.
Yay!
Oh, hi.
Like, as in,
Yeah, specifically the submerge mech.
Now I can pop up anywhere. If I just go there, then I can pop up anywhere.
Damn,
Is
I
thi-
can't
is-
believe
is-
we're all just popping up
Does
everywhere.
this count as Doomed Yuri?
Wait,
Just staring at each other menacingly, and I am
I-
incapable of crossing the river.
I realize. Okay, I have a real quick question.
Yeah?
Who owns this?
who owns what?
What?
This, nobody. You probably should have taken those with you when you moved to work, because right now you can't
How many?
access
Wait,
it.
how many materials am I able to move?
All of them. With the worker.
Oh, okay. Well, could I?
Just here.
Yeah, could I say I moved it with this worker? Yeah, thank
Yes.
you. I realize now the mistake that there's no one there.
Wait, what do you use to move materials?
Any unit. As long as it's
Yeah.
alive, it can transport shit.
And it
I
can
like-
transport any amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one worker can carry all of the metal in an entire mountain.
I got a fucking oil barrel and
Steve
4
from
bags of grain.
Minecraft.
For the record,
Bad-
this is accurate when it comes. This is accurate to real life when it comes to Nordic people.
I'm just picturing this tiny little man hunched over so far his face is almost in the ground underneath him, and he's slowly like crab walking with a bag the size of a building on his back,
Yeah.
just slowly moving across the terrain.
Okay,
I thought it was more like a Steve from Minecraft type of situation.
Yeah.
Shove it into your pocket.
alright, so
Boom.
it's your turn finished, Aurora.
Yeah, I paid 2 metal for the mech.
I believe it's
Awesome.
Blue's mech that can move all the meeple with one mech. Actually, all mechs can transport any number of workers.
Oh, any number. Okay.
Yeah, the mechs are really big, like in universe.
Okay. Oh yeah. To be fair, this is an entire ship.
Yeah, the thing is like a giant boat.
All right.
You're
Apply to
saying-
use.
You're telling me I could have moved that worker into the tile with the mech and then carried both of them over to the grain?
Yes.
Oh, probably.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot I could
Which
do
would
that.
also leave your metal.
Yeah, but you
Well,
can
no,
take the
there's-
metal with
I
you.
moved- Well, I know
yeah.
I moved a worker from the town to the metal. So there's 2 there. And then I moved the mech to the grain. So I could have taken one of the ones off the metal with me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I completely
Pass it.
forgot to do that. Oops.
Yeah, I like it. What do you do?
Right.
I pass. Unless you're doing something pretty. No, you're not.
Okay.
Oh,
Whose turn is it?
Anyway. Pass
It's
him.
Bug's turn.
Gotcha.
me.
Is you?
I am going to
Wow.
produce.
Desmond, hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everybody!
Hello.
Whoa.
Everybody. Do you
Whoa.
like my little?
Oh well.
Hello.
Ah, I get loved on there. Thank you, Desmond! Hi everyone, I'm Anna. I'm here with my friends. We are playing the game Scythe. I play board games and other puzzly stuff on this channel. Let me send the Discord link. There we go. If you want to join the Discord, it's right here.
Hi, don't go under the bed.
Yeah. Okay. What do you produce? Well, this. Oh, actually, no. There's
We have
choices. Yeah,
another guest we have another guest on the stream. It's my cat Cayenne.
Hello, Cayenne.
Hello, Cayenne.
Hello.
Whoa.
All right.
Anyway,
What do you
where
produce?
was I? I am going to produce. I am going to make more metal and. Should I get another worker? Or should I get oil or wood or?
Choices.
On one hand, I do want oil to start doing upgrades, but on the other hand, worker can make many oil.
But it would start making costs now. Cost power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the oil.
Okay.
So where the hell is it? There it is. So we now have another. So I now have money for another mech. I mean, metal for another mech.
That you do.
Alrighty, enjoy game. I'm a rest my brain. Have a good night, Desmond. Love you.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you for raining.
I spent an hour screaming about Vandal, as you should.
Doom Jerry. Doom Jerry right here.
All right. So my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
All right. I am going to produce again.
Production.
Now, why
Now
did
you have-
you just shove your bill into my face?
Oh, are you okay? Are you absolute? Apostle, are you absolute?
What?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I forgot you can choose not to do villagers. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot about that. Anyways, what you'll make you? Pencil. Wood. Nice.
And that is my turn.
You only have 2 grain. My turn. Okay. What does I do? I'm gonna trade with the people. So I pay 1 coin. To get 2 grain. Put them here. And then, yeah, okay. And then I pay to enlist. So I take 4 grain away.
Yeah.
Okay, and then now, whenever any of you do the enlist action, I get a combat. Well, if Viking or Nerd does enlist,
Yeah, exactly. Or if you do it.
or if I do it, yeah.
Yeah. Now, which immediate benefit do you want?
Money.
Alrighty.
The root of all evil.
Okay, I will get started on my turn then. Okay, I
Alright.
am going to produce. What we're gonna do is 1 grain and then 2 metal.
Under there, you know. I can't keep you out from under there.
Then I'm gonna take the bottom row action and enlist right away, which means you do immediately get your combat card.
Yippee.
And I will grab the combat card's immediate benefit. I get 2 combat cards, and now whenever someone to my left or right enlists, so that's myself, Nico, and Evangeline.
Disciple.
I get a combat card. So
Does this include when someone gets a combat card because of someone getting a combat card?
no, it's when you take the action specifically. I also get 2 money.
Okay. Yeah, it was because it'd be really funny that if Nico gets the enlist thing, then it just starts a little chain. But no, okay.
Alrighty. Speaking of which, over to Nico.
Okay. This is going to be
Oh, and
not the smartest move I've ever made, but I'm going to make it.
No.
I'm going to produce. I'm going to pay the power.
The 1 power.
The 1 power I had that I started the game with. And I'm going to produce on 3 tiles. So I'm going to produce another metal. Well, actually, no, 2 metal because there's 2 workers. And I'm going to produce 1 oil.
America would like to have a conversation.
Hello, did you say oil?
A worker.
What? Oh yeah, you did.
More of a southern accent.
Yeah. And then moving to later, I'm going to pay 2 metal. I'll put them right back in the box. And I'm going to deploy another mech.
Tasty.
And this one, I'm going to grab speed.
Speed's very good.
I really arguably should have grabbed Riverwalk first, but
Oh, sorry, Cat, but you need to.
You basically have a free tunnel right here.
yeah. And I'm going to grab get 1 coin. Yeah, so hi.
Such is your turn.
I think I have the most war machines deployed right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, free tunnels,
How about what?
baby. All right. And then your turn.
Me,
Go on,
I am
oh,
going
Poland.
to. Should I move? I can move. Shove a worker into the mech and boom. That.
Just got a little guy.
Oh, yep.
I don't like how you're positioned right there.
Remember, I can teleport
Oh.
anywhere there's a lake.
And
Because I
encounter.
can submerge. Yep.
He's your little token of appreciation.
Counter. All right, here we go. Steer the disoriented mech through the fog with your lantern. Gain 2 oil and 1 popularity.
Topical.
Pay the stranded man for his mech. Pay $4 to deploy a mech. Shout nonsense until the mech comes close enough for you to rob it. Pay 2 popularity to gain $2 and any 2 resources.
Can I... Remember, I
Yep.
have this.
You
so
can pick up to 2
Oh, yeah.
options per encounter card.
I can do the top 2 then.
Yes, you can.
Bring him to me, pay him, send him on his way.
Heck yeah.
Alright. Popularity. Pop.
You Larry.
2 oil.
Everyone loves Polania.
Mm-hmm. Two oil. And a mech. I'm going to shove my money into
All
the
your
mech.
money.
I have no money.
Scary out there. Everyone got
Oh,
beds.
in combat, do
Really
not
well.
lose popularity when forcing an opponent's workers to retreat. So that only happens in combat, I think. I'm fairly certain that if you just invade a place that just has workers, you
Yeah.
still have to pay the popularity. But if there's a mech
Yeah.
and a bunch of workers, then you can safely do combat.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, is that all? Oh, wait, no.
And then
Oh.
that is all
You do have to
for that one.
Okay.
Did you want to spend the oil on an upgrade?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, since you did just move and you do have 2 oil.
Mm-hmm.
You get an upgrade and a coin.
Yeah. So I'm not broke, technically.
Here's your
Barely.
coin.
Okay.
Decrease the cost to enlist. No one
Okay,
takes my oil from me.
You take your oil.
I don't like how you're staring at my oil, so
Alright, now it's a process.
Rubs
I
my
am
hands
going
together
to
gleefully.
I'm going to spend my metal to make another mech.
What?
Damn.
You have
I
to,
actually
you have to spend the top option first.
Oh, right. I have to move. No, wait, I have to.
You could also get a coin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you
could get
could.
a single dollar.
I could get
Dollar.
money. I don't want to move, so I guess I'll get money.
Yeah, $1.
I'll get $1.
And then you can make the mech.
And then I can. Oh, and then I'm going to make a mech. I still get to choose one of these things, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to get shield, and I'm going to deploy it right here.
And you also here is a
Now
shiny
kiss.
three value Palania piece.
We got mud.
Gingery
This
2.0.
too is Yuri.
All mech is Yuri.
Right, we have a militarized front between Palania and Albion. Togawa
we do.
Shogunate has rushed to the factory. Saxony Empire is building up mechanized infantry. And Crimea and the Nordic kingdoms are still relatively confined to their starting zones. But we're building up resources.
And that's the most important part.
bolstering. I need to start bolstering, which is agonizing because I haven't gotten the chance to.
There's a single mech right here.
Yep.
It's one. Okay. Nerd. It is thou.
Alrighty then. So it's my turn?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's move. And if when I move, it's up to 2 people, right? I don't have to move 2 people if
Yeah,
I
it's
want to.
up
I
to
can
2
only move
people.
It's up to 2.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna end my turn there. Oh, by the way,
Oh,
Objective?
yes.
what's the objective?
Hold on. Diversified production.
Oh. Fair. It's like that was perfect for you.
One of each primary zoning type, at least one worker on the end of your turn. Ah, yes, you have a forest, tundra, mountain, and farm.
Nice. What was the other one? So I think can you wait?
Uh,
Can
Yeah,
it
you're
not be
allowed.
shown?
You're allowed to show it at this
Okay.
point.
I wanted to do the other one because funny, but diversified production was just more practical.
Become
Oh
a
my
despised
God.
warmonger. Have 3 or less popularity, at least 13 power, and at least 2 mechs.
By gods.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to I wanted to become the board villain, but diversified production was just more practical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
So now we basically
I
just.
think better here.
2 really hard ones, and that really sucks.
You just like probably just keep it here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go do something quick.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Couple
All right,
minutes.
over to Togawa.
Hello, it is me. For it is I. I am going to trade. So I paid a coin. You already know what I'm gonna do, so I'm not gonna bother getting the wheat pieces. After that, invest. So I paid a grain that I didn't grab, then I grabbed the grain I didn't.
All right,
We just
you
do
are
the
enlisting,
skip.
so I get a combat card.
And I get a combat card.
Yeah.
Did you not just do this last round?
No, you can't do 2. You can't do that.
Oh! We might have fucked up a bit for me.
Okay. If you've been, don't worry about it. We'll just assume that we've done it right so far. So do a different action.
I'm sure we can all remember how many times I did this.
Okay, I'm back.
Right now.
Shit. Anyways, okay, I guess I produce. Oopsies, I forgot. I double. I grab my
Double.
chance again.
Where are you producing?
It's like the most forgettable one. I guess that makes sense why we have these little pins.
All right. While you're doing production, are you going to be able to build a mech this turn?
No.
Oh, got it.
So I produce, I get 2 more wheat.
Gotcha.
Fun fact: Eto is literally just the Japanese equivalent of
Okay.
And one wood.
To be clear, I wasn't trying to think of something. Edo was literally just
Okay. I am going to pay 1 Crimean coin. And I'm going to trade for 2. All right, important possibilities here. 2 wood. And that's going to go right on here. And that's going to be that for my turn. Over to Nico.
Excellent. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna do some movement shenanigans, and I'm going
Yeah,
to move.
please don't lay on my computer.
A worker right there, and then I'm going to move this mech here. Thank you. And it's going to take these 2 workers with it. One worker is going to go into the woods, one will stay on the grain, and the mech itself will continue 1 more space into oil.
Gotcha.
Oil.
And then moving
me
to the
just-
bottom half, I have.
Let me just
Go
make
ahead.
sure that movement works, because I just need to... okay.
Yeah, because mechs have +1 movement.
Okay, so you can move 3 things, right?
I can move 2 things.
Okay, then you moved a worker 1 space, then you move
Yeah.
the mech 1 space, then you move the worker its 2nd space, and then you move the mech a 2nd space.
Yes.
Is that right? Let me
Yes.
check if that works.
Because the 1 worker wasn't 2 workers were already on the metal. I moved 1 worker off of the town to the metal, and then I took 2 workers with the mech. I left the worker that hadn't been moved on the grain. So the worker that still had 1 movement point left moved to the wood while the mech continued on. So technically, only 2 things moved.
I thought this was for character and mechs.
But that's just all movement.
Really? For these 2?
Or am I misunderstanding that?
I'm looking
I
over
put-
things. Hold on.
Okay.
If I'm
okay.
misunderstanding it, I
Wait,
can just
okay, I
move the
remember-
worker back to the grain. Go ahead.
I remember now.
Okay.
So these 2 are the activation things. So these 2 benefit from these.
Basically, I'm not... So you can definitely drop off workers in the middle of your mech movement, but I'm not sure that you can make that 2nd move to the forest. There's nothing saying that you can't, but it doesn't seem like
But
that...
I'm assuming from these because these icons only go for mechs and the player character, but not.
Oh, good
workers.
point. Yes. Okay. Workers don't get the speed boost.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
Yeah.
I
So
can
yeah,
just move the
what-
1 worker over and then drag them both with the mech. So technically, that 2nd movement is just for the mech.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Because that
that
gives me
counts.
access to additional resources I don't have.
Yeah. Okay.
And also because like I assume these mean like if you do this, these can be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, cool. And then I don't think you have. Oh, you do have 3. Oh no, that wasn't where. Where's your thing? Oh, there it is. No, you don't have grain.
I don't have any grain, but that's what I was moving for, because this way I now actually have access to grain.
You have food.
Yeah, and then I can eventually have access to wood, and I can really start getting industry going.
Yeah. Okay.
The fires of
Aurora.
industry, baby.
Is down.
Yep, go ahead.
Time to use my singular dollar.
$1.
One buckaroo.
I'm going to be getting 2 metal and then using that immediately to use a mech. Make a mech. Speed.
It's very scary how quickly you're militarizing. Maybe I
Can I
shouldn't have
move
threatened you
once?
earlier. Maybe this is a bad idea.
I can now invade anyone with this mech.
If you so desire.
I can't cross a river. I can stare at you from a river. But I can go I can teleport around the map.
Yuri.
Be sure to give this one a
Okay.
kiss before you go.
Apasya.
Oh, hello. Hi, I
Should
am
be
here.
down.
Okay, so I'm gonna pay some money to bolster. And then I
To
don't have
bolster
any.
what?
That's how you get the cards, right? I need it just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant like which one, but yeah, okay.
The cards, yeah.
I just need okay. You just pay money and then you get it, right?
Yep.
But I have this $3 right here.
You have a lot of money.
Where did these $3 come from? Hold on. There's something that I didn't take into account.
Because you
you
got
built a
this.
mech. I gave it to you earlier.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I forgot. Okay.
Yeah.
How many times can I bolster in one turn?
In one turn? Once.
Okay, it's just once. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the slash just means or. No ands.
In that case, I am going to and spend a gold to get a card of a sort.
I think you got a card?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, that's your combat. Okay, yeah, go get it.
Alright, so I just draw a combat card?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yippee!
Then oh wait, I can upgrade with my oil.
Do you have enough oil?
I have oh wait, I need 3 oil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need 3 oil. Damn. Darn.
Okay, nerd's turn.
All right. I am going to produce.
Oh, by the way, I must go to give my cat her medicine.
Go ahead.
Okay. Be safe.
I'm just going to my kitchen.
Don't die.
Don't get scratched. Yeah, don't fall down a random set of stairs that just appear.
I don't have stairs.
Yeah, they just appear.
I said
What?
that just appear.
Come on, haven't you ever
Okay,
read
nerd.
Haven't you ever read House of Leaves?
Nerd.
God.
Okay, wait, nerd.
Nerd letter.
Yes.
Nerd. You can only produce on 2 hexes.
Oh. Okay then.
And it's
Let's
either
just-
and it's either worker, metal, or wood that you take back.
Okay.
Okay.
I come back. I have my cat's medicine.
That's good.
Let me catch her.
And then do you have enough oil?
Don't get scratched.
Oh, and did you remember to pay
It-
for that production? Nerd letter?
Oh yeah, pay power.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool. And my turn.
Just a
This time-
little tip, nerd letter. You tend to want to bunch your workers up and then produce on fewer hexes. That way you get more stuff, because when you produce resources equal to the number of workers you have in that hex.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get diversified production out of the way.
Gotcha.
Okay.
You know what time
Now,
it
now,
is. don't you?
now that I remember the one mechanic I forgot to do.
Open your mouth. Oh.
I'm gonna.
She took her medicine, but she also slipped out of the cone. Give me a second.
Oh no!
Mhm.
The cone of shame!
Okay, I'm gonna pay. This time I'm doing it properly. I'm gonna pay to trade, and I'm going to. I'm already gonna do it, but so I'm gonna use 2 more grain to enlist properly,
Yay.
which means you and I get
A combat
a
card.
combat card. Now that I enlisted, which one was okay, cool. Anytime you pay to deploy your mech, I get paid.
Yay.
And finally, after forever, I get 2 power.
Ian's upset at me.
Alright, my turn. Okay. I am going to bolster. I'm not going to pay the money because I'm about to get it back. I'm going to take, let's see, 2 power going up to 7.
What's this red circle mean?
That's just the maximum amount of power you can use in a single combat.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna pay 2 metal, and I use my ability to spend a combat card as if it were a metal, starting at 2.
And because you did that, I get a little money.
Yeah.
Ka-ching.
So I get another mech, and I'm gonna take Wayfare. Now
That's
I can
just
just
what
move
I-
to any unoccupied farm.
Oh goodness. I do see one.
And I get an extra coin.
I actually see 2. There's 2 unoccupied farms that are very peculiar.
Right. Alrighty. I will pass my turn.
Alright.
All right. We are going to. I had a plan here. I already forgot what my plan was.
I think it was like you were producing grain, right? That was your idea?
Yes, but I can't produce anything right now. I don't have power.
Right.
So I have to bolster instead. Pay 1. I'm half tempted to just throw these coins off the edge of the map. Off the board and just let them fall to the ground.
Unfortunately, I think they'd respawn above the board.
Sad. I'm gonna
Hold on.
bolster. So
Okay,
that
let's
gives
just
me.
hold on. Is that true?
2
Give me a
power.
second. I'm going to test this out.
Oh, okay.
No, they just fall down there.
They just fall down there and disappear.
Oh no, it's still there.
Oh, it's just on the floor. There's this room actually has a solid floor.
Okay, yeah, we can throw them away.
I hope you know. I
Just
hope by the
launch
end of this
everything.
game, there's just a big pile of coins on the floor.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, how many coins did I? Why do I have a single coin just floating above my space?
Oh, that
Because you do.
was that.
Oh,
That was
is that where the coins go if they're too far away?
Okay. We can't. Okay, we can't
Yeah.
throw them too far away. We just have to drop it. Oopsies. Where'd that go?
So,
then I cannot
there we go.
It fell there.
so
So
if we drop them, then they just stay there.
Mhm.
yeah.
Unless
But
they're
if we
too far
throw
away.
them, then they teleport to the very edge of the table.
You are
No, it's
all
They
because
Alright.
teleport to me.
extremely silly.
no,
Yeah.
it's because the money goes out of because there is no longer floor over here.
Yeah.
I am
Oh,
going
if you-
to
Oh,
that's the end of my turn.
Back. There you
What?
go.
What?
Okay,
I
your turn.
Aurora.
all I did was
Oh,
wait,
bolster.
there's-
So
Now there's coin over. Now there's a coin over here. But if it goes over to there, then it gets teleported.
It's not putting
So
coins
these
down.
yellow spaces, it teleports to
I'll be right
everywhere.
back.
Mhm. Okay,
I
stop
am
throwing
going
coins.
to be-
Yeah.
This
Let's
is the line.
guys, I just want to say I'm worried about people losing track of how much money they have if we're tossing coins around too much.
Mhm.
There.
Let's try to be a
I am
little
going
bit
to
more
be-
serious about it.
Actually, I'm going to gain 2 coin.
Yeah. Sorry to be the fun police, but I don't want to introduce more chaoticness into this.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you
Gained
do,
2
Aurora?
coin and I got 2 money.
I see you don't have the boy.
Why?
Quesadillas
Why
have
are
been
you-
acquired.
Why are you
Huh?
hogging the factory to yourself?
Because I haven't moved.
Why not?
Busy. I have plans. I'm literally just like the same thing I did in Nemesis. I have ideas and plans I need to do.
And you cannot tell us them because the haters will sabotage you.
So is that your turn, Aurora?
Yeah, since I don't
Is
have any oil, the US is not able to go after me.
I don't know if possibly it's here or not, but it would be here.
Hello.
Hello,
Your
it's you.
turn. I'm surprised not many people move their stuff away from lakes.
Busy.
Busy, yeah. Do I want to go into the factory? How much do I want to go into the factory?
Is combat necessary?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Hmm,
well, I'll be moving out the way, so like
I
when's my
think
next
I'll
turn?
just
So it says.
That I do.
let me think what I want to do.
I mean, you always know how it is. Oh, I'll move out next turn, and then next turn. Oh, I just had something important to do. I'll move next turn, promise, and then controls the
Shaking my
board for
head.
the entire time.
Says you controlling the story.
I've seen it happen.
I could trade for things that I.
I mean, you
don't
could
have.
fight me. There's nothing to lose here.
That is true. There is nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I have
Like,
three
if you want to
maps
move
that
here, yeah, go ahead.
I have 3 maps that
I-
I can move in 2 rounds.
Oh.
Straight to you. Just remember that.
And
Hmm.
I have plans and ideas I must do.
But if I don't, then I might actually make it harder for me if in case I get an invasion that seems likely at this point. Hmm. I am going to
Expensive.
produce instead.
All right.
Because I need to start doing things. Oh wait, I need to. Alright, so
Two.
I am going to produce another worker and some oil.
All right.
Oh,
I'll put the worker down for you.
and now I need to actually start paying these guys, which sucks.
Yeah,
So-
next time.
Damn, I need to actually treat my workers like human beings. Damn.
Damn.
That's not very militaristic of me.
All right. Is that your turn?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Alrighty then. Hmm. I think I'm gonna move.
All right. And do you have 2 oil? I don't think so.
Nope. That's my turn.
It's me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have more important things to do. I'm kidding. I'm gonna use my factory.
Yep.
So I use this combat card.
Oh, I
I'm
never
going
noted
to
this, by the way, but this panel right here is actually a card counting aid. It's how many of
Oh.
each value of combat card are in the combat card deck. So there's 16
Okay.
2s, 12 3s, 8 4s, and 6 5s.
Okay. And with the all producing dome, I produce 2 grain and 1 oil.
Wonderful. And then you get to double move.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you have to put it down in a space where you have a worker.
I know, I was thinking the hell I was gonna do with them. Okay, and then unlike anyone else, I did keep my promises. I'm moving my and then
Don't
I'm
forget, you
moving
can,
her
yeah, double move.
over here. Smiles. Sorry.
All right, we've got a trap down in vaguely Nordic Kingdoms territory.
Instead of using those move, I'm also just keeping some spaces safe-ish.
Right.
Okay, and then
My turn.
such as all, yeah.
Okay. Get ready for a big turn. I'm doing a lot of things.
Okay.
This is going to be a movement turn. So, we're gonna do 2 moves. The first move is that Zera is gonna move here. Actually, wait, now, hold on. This mech is gonna move here, along with this worker and 2 wood. And it's basically just gonna sit there. Then, Zera and Kar are going to wayfare to an unoccupied farm. Along with 2 workers. Or wait, no. No, wait, hold on. Zera and Kar can't grab workers. Oh well, I can't do literally everything this turn.
You can with Max, but yeah, that would leave this space unsafe.
Yeah. In that case, I'll just save that for later. And this mech is going to Wayfare instead, along with 2 workers. Bam! And then move into this area, displacing these 2 workers back to Albion's starting area.
Damn.
I
Then
lose
this
2 popularity.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I looked away for 2 seconds to
Right into your backyard.
and my
Yeah.
cat,
Fucked.
and I turn around and you're just in my fucking village.
Albion's back lines are cracked wide open. I think it's time for Poland to also take advantage of this moment of weakness.
Meet the Crimean Conet. We do not give a shit about our starting area.
I looked away for 2 seconds because I was petting my cat.
I don't have to look away to pet my cat because he's asleep on the desk.
Right. And
My
then
cat.
I'm not
That's
even
awesome.
done.
Oh,
I've
God.
got 2 wood, which I can immediately spend, along with yet another combat card, using my ability, to put down a building.
You just made an enemy for life.
And I'm going to put down my mill right on this tundra right here.
Oh, wow.
There's war in the north.
You think?
I don't have the power to avenge you.
All right, that's my turn.
And then-
Over to the Saxony Empire.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Does she also get 2 money?
Oh, yep, I get 2 money.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to produce. So I'm going to spend one power. I'm going to produce in 3 tiles. I'm going to produce.
A lot of oil.
I'm going to produce 1 metal. 2 grain. Do I have to put these on the tile that produces them?
Yes, you do initially have to do that. You can
But
move them
I can move them whenever I move a worker, yeah?
whenever you
Yeah.
move anything, you can move them.
Do they have to move with the thing, or can I just move it anywhere?
They have to move with the thing. Basically, think of it like your guys are
Okay.
carrying stuff.
Okay, so okay, I understand.
Also, I'm just saying, this is very unsafe.
And then my final thing, more oil.
Nico?
Yeah.
That space is so unsafe.
I'm aware.
Oh,
I've been made aware.
Captain Arsenic,
Damn it.
thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Because I know you
Right.
can just move through the. People can move through the lakes to that area. I'm aware.
No, I mean because of Aurora.
Yeah, I'm aware. Aurora can steal my oil, but I know Aurora
I'm too
would never
properly-
be so mean to me.
So,
Therefore,
yeah, so
I can't move this turn, so
Listen, I'm
Yes,
just
please.
over here. I'm just pumping those oil jacks, you know?
do you do this?
Do what? Oh, yeah. And I will indeed pay the 2 metal. I zoomed in
To
too
do
far,
what?
so I am slow moving. Give me a second. To field another mech.
neither of us can river walk.
I can now, and I'm going to put it on top of that oil
Yeah.
for protection.
Let me
Wait a
just
minute.
check your power.
I just realized.
Yeah.
I just realized when I said I was paying for my workers, I was bringing down popularity, not power.
Ah.
Oh, hey, you know, I might have lower power than you. Just be aware, if I field another mech, I get disarm, and it just lowers an opponent's power at the start of combat. Just be
On
aware.
territory with a tunnel. If
On
there's a tunnel
territory with
there-
a tunnel? Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine. I can build one there. Not that it matters. I don't actually need it, but
Okay,
anyway,
your turn, Aurora.
yeah, your turn, Aurora. But you'll be super nice to me, won't you? And you won't threaten my oil reserves.
I'm going to trade.
Go for the oil.
No, that's
It's a very
not very
delicious
cash
amount of
money
oil.
of you.
I'll trade for metal, and immediately use it to
oil.
make another mech.
I think there's mechs in the field. I can't tell.
So resource poor. What the fuck?
There's 4 solid
Great.
max.
Here.
Well, that is 4 mechs. You can put down your first star.
Do you not have access to oil?
Not in the starting
I
zone.
just got the ability to walk over water.
You always had
Oh,
that.
Now I had the ability to teleport from lake to lake.
Oh yeah, you don't have
Oh,
I
oil.
just got river
I'm
water.
sorry. For some reason, I am looking at the wrong board. I'm so sorry.
Mhm. And now I can go to villages and mountains over water.
Here, I'll strike a deal with you. You can have. Do you have wood already? You already have wood.
Yeah.
What is
I
there
have
to
not
trade?
spent-
Yeah.
I have not spent my singular wood on anything.
Okay. See, I was going to offer one of the forests, but you already have a source of wood, so I can't really, and I don't have any yet. So, never mind.
Alright, and that's all you did? Or do?
Yep, that is all I can do.
Awesome.
Damn.
Hello.
That is
Hi.
But
The
heavy
factory's open.
weapons.
You can call me Bug if you want.
yeah,
If you okay.
I would prefer. I mean,
Yeah, prefer is the better thing. Yeah. Okay, bye.
I need to learn to stop doing that thing I do. Okay. Um I am being pinched real hard and I don't like this at all.
I want to go to the factory.
Everyone does. That's the name of the game. The factory.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna move to the factory because I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this. And then I'll move one of my workers to here. Actually, no. Hold on. Here. Yeah. Okay. And now where's the factory thingy to do hickeys?
Right over here.
Grab all of them and look at them.
And pick one.
I'm just gonna. I just can just search through them.
Yeah, you can also just search.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sure you can see that these options are quite the options.
I'm really seeing the vision here. We have some tensions rising in the north.
Rising?
They're about to boil over, if you will. You could call it a powder keg, if you will.
Yeah.
I do want more mech. But also I do kind of want structures. And hold on. The little eagle card, the little eagle shapey thingy.
That's power.
Oh, that means power.
It's over here. It's called an Aquila.
Oh, Aquila. Is
Aquila?
that how do you pronounce it? How do you
I've
pronounce it?
I've always heard it as Aquila.
I always pronounce it as Aquila because 40K. I just heard it pronounced as the Imperial Aquila.
Fair enough, yeah. I know that if you're talking about someone having like a nose that's kind of hooked like an eagle's claw, it's called having an aquiline nose. So it might be pronounced Aquila, but I don't know how the pronunciation works.
It's like a Roman word, right? It's like a Latin word, right?
I think so. Hold on a second.
Okay, you look that up while I think about whether or not I want a structure or power.
Aquila is Latin for eagle, of course. That is Latin.
This would be a lot less cheap for a lot. This would be a lot cheaper for me getting power and a mech. Because I don't want to lose like all my popularity immediately in case like a really good scenario happens.
Apparently, it is Aquila.
It's Aquila? Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh wait. Also Aquila.
Aquila. That might be how like the quote unquote correct Latin pronunciation. And like this is a little bit bad.
Yeah. It literally just means eagle.
Okay, I'm going to pay $2 to get a mech and a power. So where do I put this card?
You put it right here.
Right.
Sorry for all the coughing. I don't know
Fine.
what's with my throat.
Right, and now I am going to pay $2 to put down a mech. What does rally do? Okay.
Remember, you need a worker.
I need a worker, correct.
I have a quick question. The lose or gain, is that like a permanent thing?
What do you mean?
Like before combat, you're defending, gain 2 power. Does that mean every time you get every time you get attacked, you get 2 power?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, if I deploy a mech right here, do I still get the 3 money or no?
What do you mean?
I deployed a mech because I gained a mech because fucking the factory, right?
Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, this is an extra action that you can use. This is not just a one-time thing.
Oh.
It's another space.
Yeah.
Do you want to change your pick?
This is really hard for me. I don't know.
That's good.
In that case, I'm gonna take this one, whatever it's called. Do I show it to everyone or no?
Yes, you do in fact show it. All right, so you're paying 1 popularity to gain either a mech or a building.
I remember seeing that one. That's quite powerful. the cost of popularity.
The cost of popularity. But I have 3, and I haven't spent any of them.
And then you don't have any wood. Yeah. Well, you do have 3 wood, but not enough. Oh wait.
What do you mean I have 3 wood? No, I don't.
Oh, sorry, I
have no
forgot you were on. You're on.
I forgot to
I
move my
have.
to the move thing. That's
No,
why.
I confused colors.
Oh,
What
Okay.
happens if both parties who are in combat choose to dedicate 0?
Attacker wins.
Attacker wins ties.
It's so I'd imagine so that gameplay isn't stagnant. There's
Yeah.
always movement to
Yeah.
force to
I
happen.
mean, yeah, most of these types of war games tend to favor the aggressor in a situation, in any given situation.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I think Nerd
Nerd.
Letter's turn.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. I think I shall produce.
My God.
Yeah, bet you weren't expecting that, huh?
Is it 2 workers?
Wait, did you just produce last turn?
No, I moved.
Okay, cool.
Also, you put 2 workers down.
Oh, my bad. Um, okay.
Okay. And then you can choose another one to produce unless you already did.
Um, um, oh wait, I have 2 workers there, so
Oh, yeah, you do. Pencil.
all right, that's my turn.
Okay. Took me a while, but I can finally do my thing. Whoop. I do pay the trade. I'm gonna pay for oil.
You see what I mean about how you can see an entire game of Scythe without combat?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Just a lot of tension and sweating.
yeah. Like,
Although I
It's
feel
Cold
like
War.
that's gonna change anytime soon.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
play you can play with a Cold War.
Okay. And then I'm going to start listing. So if I can get a card and I get a card.
Yep.
God. The position I'm in is just so fucking terrifying. What?
A Blazing says, impossible, must war everyone for no reason.
exactly.
And then I move another recruit.
This is the kind of shit that like radicalizes people back home.
I'm gonna get 2 popularity. And also grab my combat card. And I'm gonna place a star on objective.
Hey, what's your objective?
Uh,
Balanced workforce. Have the same number of workers and recruits.
that's why I haven't been getting workers.
Yeah.
Because you know what the other one is? That's why I asked about traps.
Zero factor cards can control at least 2 territories adjacent to the factory at the end of your turn. Ah, yes. That's a tricky one.
Yeah. And such is my turn.
Right now, my turn. Okay. Trading. I pay 1. And I'm going to get 2 oil and immediately spend it along with the combat card I just got, which is another 2, for 3 oil, so that I can upgrade. And
It really was the perfect one to sit next to you.
my upgrade is going to be that I'm moving a cube from the combat card side of bolster onto one of the costs for upgrade.
Nice.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Nico.
Alrighty. It's time for me to do
I'll be
something
prepared.
abysmally stupid.
What?
But why are you suddenly talking like Heath Ledger Joker?
Because why not? I am going to grab myself over here. And I'm not going to do the top part because I don't have the resources. I don't feel like it. Instead, I'm going to immediately pay 3 oil. Goodbye, all that delicious, delicious black gold. Slaking my thirst.
Okay.
And I'm going to upgrade. Grab that. I'm going to cheapen that. And I'm going to get 3 coinage.
$3.
$3. Which I can now convert into... Oh, I can convert everything over to a Nordic coin. Whoa, I'm so
$10.
rich.
And then you'll have to immediately split it when you spend money next time.
Oh yeah. And with that, I believe that's everything I can do right now. But with that upgrade, I now have more movement, which is nice.
Nice.
And then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Oh boy. So Aurora, what are you doing?
Moving.
Where?
Eh.
You like the bear riding on the back.
Dun, 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 dun. Imagine seeing
That
like
is quite the ending.
imagine seeing like a woman with a sniper rifle and a straight up bear, and like they're on top of some kind of contraption that's just walking through a deep lake.
Also,
God.
you can also like move again.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
No, I'm imagining that they just slowly rise from the lake menacingly.
Like
If I
she
could-
never, she was never actually inside the mech. She's just
Yeah.
on top
That,
of it as
that
it
could very well
rises out of
happen
the
in 2 turns.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Teleport.
I'm like imagining like the start of the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie where the ship is sinking as it goes to the dock.
Exactly, to just stab it in reverse.
That's fair.
I'm able to just pick up my character in the mech, right?
No, the mech cannot transport your character. That would have to be 2 different moves.
Mm-hmm. That's still what I wanted, though.
Okay.
And I have
Okay.
no oil, so that is my turn.
But I need to get oil.
You
I'll
have
get oil. But
I need more of it.
oil.
Look at all the oil over here. I want some of that.
Don't look at me. This is, I got plant. Well, actually, I already did my
No, I'm not
plants.
looking at you. I'm looking at your oil.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking. Oh, you can't say that. I'm looking at your big tanks.
That's good.
I'm not staring at you. You were standing in my staring place.
Yeah, staring at my big tanks. Alright, what do you do,
Wait.
Bug?
Wait.
What do I
Wait.
do? What do I do? I should move to places and locations. Okay, so how does the flag work again? Can I just teleport any unit?
Well,
Anything that
didn't
isn't
you
a
already
worker.
move last turn?
Hold on, what was that?
You already moved last turn, so the only way you can move again is by using this thing.
By using, hold on, what?
Remember, when
You
you've
moved
done
last
something, you
turn.
can't do the same thing on
Oh.
your next turn.
Right. But,
Don't do the same mistake as I.
Yeah, but
You-
oh god,
you
I'm
have
sorry.
to move
I could
now.
not quite get the second half of your sentence, so I was just really confused the entire time. Anyway, well, the dogs are kissing.
There we go.
Oh shit, I can't move out of here unless I use my army rule. I guess I can do that, but
I mean, there's also this, but
there's also the tunnel, yes.
no, you also have this.
Are you threatening my
staring.
borders?
I am staring as to where I want to go.
Yeah. But yeah, but you can also use your factory thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can just teleport. It's just my character, right? That I can teleport around the map.
I believe you need the rally for that,
The rally.
which you do not have.
Yeah.
But you could have
Yeah.
if you use this. If, of course.
If I use my doohickey, I can actually rally to that area. Neat.
Mhm.
A Blazing says character or mech.
Character or mech.
Yeah. So basically, a quick note on your faction sheet, right? If you look at these abilities, you'll notice that there's a character and a mech symbol that connects to all of them. All of those abilities only apply to characters and mechs, not to workers.
Yeah.
Okay.
It means that if these characters do something, these can apply to them.
Yeah.
I can't put the flag. I can't put a flag on the fucking this thing, can I?
I mean, you already moved
totally
there
can.
and you didn't.
You're
Yeah.
allowed.
But you didn't do it before, so unless you
Yeah.
want to double backsies.
I don't want double backsies. No, I don't want to do that.
And remember, to get the
Yeah.
benefit from the flag, you have to control it at the end of the game. And again, literally everyone is going to be fighting over the factory.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of a power move to put that there.
Yeah.
I mean,
would.
it's better than a trap.
Yeah, luckily the flag doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. I should have been putting all my flags like everywhere. Damn.
Yeah.
I kept forgetting that was my army rule.
I mean, to be fair, you have a flag right next to the factory as it is, so like that's still a really good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. I like how out of everybody, I mean, obviously, Anna made the most aggressive move, like by dropping right in somebody's backyard. But
Yeah. Encounter token.
Not a character.
yeah,
Not a character.
Oh.
Yeah.
but I do think the Polish are being the most aggressive.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
Really pushing up that front line.
Yeah. And I know I shouldn't be scared, but I'm a little scared.
Meanwhile,
I am
the
currently Europe's soft underbelly right now.
meanwhile the Nordics are just like, "Hey, I'm farming here."
Anyway, okay, so obviously I'm gonna get my ass beat. So I thinks I should. I think I should just start producing and then using the. And then later, so I can bolster, and then just make a mech so I can be ready in that case.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
They are staring each other down.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna start getting ready. In that case, I am going to start producing oil and metal.
Wonderful.
Right. And I need to pay my workers now, so.
What? Yeah, pay in power.
Oh, I pay with power.
Oh no! The bear, the woman and the bear are taller than you now.
Hold on, I
Wait.
pay with power. Hold on,
Yes,
where's power
power.
again?
Over here.
Yeah, I always forget where things are. Right. So now I get. Now I get a
I'll grab a medal for you.
Oh, also, a blazing. Sorry, I forgot this. A blazing
There you
said,
go.
if you teleport mech, you can move both workers and resources. So when mechs are teleporting around, if they're in the same space as workers, they can take shit with them.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
neat.
could theoretically take this mech and bring that worker and all of those oil barrels right over here, but shrug.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you don't have wood, so no.
Alrighty then.
Right. And hold on. Can I use my doohickey from the factory on my turn?
Yes.
No,
but
it's what you use.
it's
It's what you use with this.
think of it like a sixth space for your board, or a fifth space. I mean, like you've got this space, this
okay.
space, this space, this space, and then this space.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I need to do a lot of things.
Yeah. All right, but
So
it should be Nerd Letter's turn by now, I think.
Yeah.
yeah,
All right. Gonna bolster. Okay. So. Out. Shitty.
these should change.
Thank you. Hey, what was that about farming? I'm farming here. Get out of my lawn. Get off my lawn.
Why are you farming with a boat?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Poland.
Okay, yeah, that's the change.
Let me farm with my boat.
Exactly. Wow, you've actually had a mech. That's impressive. I'm actually a little surprised you managed to squeeze
even
one
get-
out.
You
I thought
do know that I cannot teleport
thought that
anywhere.
you were using all of your metal on those silly helmets you wear.
Yeah, honestly. Surprised you had anything left.
Wow. Wow.
Genuinely
I
surprised you had
see how it
anything left to
is.
build that.
Just know that
Okay,
I
Yeah,
cannot
I
teleport
was
over
just
there.
minding my own business, and y'all just come at me like this.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Do you have enough oil for that thing to move? Or is
I
it just
should
gonna
look
sit
on the
there as a
factory
monument to your hubris?
Unfortunately for you, Nico, these mechs don't run on oil. They run
They
on
run on diesel.
they run on whatever bullshit energy the factory uses.
Also,
Nuclear
yes, I
reactors.
do have oil. I have like an entire oil field here.
But I see it's not worked.
That no one's owned.
Yeah, like take a look
I'm
at this.
getting to that.
Take a look at this art for a second. You'll see that Factory Tech has this like blue glowy shit that they put in it.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Okay, my turn.
But yeah, I But
least you have a
yeah,
boat.
honestly, this is just here to defend and to finally give me the ability to leave home. That is the reason I've not done anything, because I'm literally surrounded by rivers.
Yep, that's how it works.
That's true. Now you can
You're
actually
surrounded by
march your
rivers
armies.
because you're surrounded by rivers, even though all your workers can move through them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
now
but
those
I
workers have
don't want
defenses.
to spread my workers too far without protection.
For the record,
That's fair.
personally, I like to think that the factory's technology is actually nuclear.
Yeah, likely.
Because actual
Yeah.
nuclear power is the coolest thing ever.
Okay.
Oh, does that mean that everything is just leaking radiation all the time?
Nope, because well done nuclear power doesn't do that.
Yeah, but do you think that this one is well done nuclear power?
Don't worry about
Aliens.
it.
In the 1920s?
Yeah, don't worry
Alien.
about that.
It's aliens.
What do I
They know
do?
nuclear power.
It might actually be like like stored electricity somehow. Like if you look at this dome here, it looks like there's a big lightning rod on top.
Oh.
Okay.
That might
This
also
was
be
just like if Nikola Tesla's passion projects actually came to fruition.
yeah, something like that. Anyway, should be Evangeline's turn.
That it is. That it is. If I remember correctly, characters can't move through rivers, can they?
If they have Riverwalk, yes.
Okay, yeah.
You don't have it yet. In fact, I don't think
I
you have it
wonder
at
why.
all. You get Toka, which one character or one mech per turn can move across any river.
Okay.
But you'll have to unlock that
Uh,
by getting your first mech.
Yeah, that'll take a bit. Okay. First things first. I going to start movements.
Oh, I just noticed you don't have any mechs.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Right. So you get
I'm gonna move.
you get a popularity, and
What?
because this. You're moving, so you get. Oh no! Wait, sorry. Never mind. That's the lower bottom action.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Also,
hello.
Did I
I
ever-
blew up Malaysia.
Ah,
That's not-
Sully. Hi.
Did I ever? I don't think. How much popularity did I have at the start? I never used any.
You
I
have
forgot to move
4.
my popularity back. Or not back, but because I have the.
That's power.
Oh wait, never mind. I did the right thing. Okay, cool. Noted. Alright, so I move things. So I'm gonna move the worker here. And then I'm gonna move the worker here with my wood. You already have don't have wood actually. That's surprising.
Me? I don't need wood.
Oh, fair. Okay.
I have
I'll-
I have my own way of doing stuff with wood.
I'll do that later then. And I don't have wood.
Right. I'm gonna
So,
produce.
That's just my turn.
So producing. Alrighty. First off, 2 workers right here. And second, I activate this area, and I actually get 2 oil because I have a mill there.
America wants to know your location.
America can fuck right off.
That was very menacing. You turning your mech over here.
Actually, it's pointed this direction. It's just a coincidence that the cannon is pointing that way.
Yeah.
It's actually backwards, trust me.
This totally isn't the front of the mech.
what is the concept of front anyway?
Right.
What are rules really?
And I don't have the grain to enlist, so that's my turn.
Pika.
All right. I am going to pay power yet again. I have been like hovering at the lower side of power this whole game.
Yeah.
To produce. And I am going to produce. Trying to think through what to produce. Well, for one, I'm going to produce metal. I'll produce oil. My oil fields are rich.
For now.
They are not barren.
I'm so sorry. I need to use the restroom real quick.
Go ahead.
No
Go ahead.
worries. And then the final production will be another worker.
Worker.
Which will make my productions cost more from now on, and I have like no way to get popularity, really. Damn, I am suffering in influence right now.
Yeah, because all you're thinking about is oil.
My people don't like me. My power projection is weak. But at least I have more oil than anybody else on the map.
I'm sorry, Nico, but your people have designated you as a chud.
As an interesting note, I really kind of like you know, when you're playing a game with some new players, obviously no one's really playing to a meta, and that means you get really interesting game states.
Listen. I have plenty of oil right now, but you know what would make me better?
More oil?
Is invading Albion and stealing their oil fields and saying it's because I'm liberating them. Anyway, I gotta liberate the oil, man. It's gotta go right back in my fields. Listen, the people at home yearn for the oil. I just need you to picture, you know, like those like you know like bread lines, but instead of giving people loaves of bread, there's just somebody with an open oil drum, and they're just pulling up got a big scoop, and they're just plopping just a bunch of oil in bags and handing them to people.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what we're doing on the home front.
You just triggered a bit of echolalia for me, and this is going to be something that like absolutely no one but me is going to get. Philip Glass, think it is. Help you, sir. Loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't get it.
It's from a short play called Philip Glass Buys a Loaf of Bread, and the bit of the play is that if you don't know, Philip Glass is a classical musician, and part of Philip Glass's really interesting style of composition is that he'll start with a very simple melody and then remix that one melody in every single way he can think of in the rest of the song. So the play, Philip Glass Buys a Loaf of Bread, is a extremely short play that is 4 lines long. It is that Philip Glass? Yes, I think it is. How can I help you, sir? I'd like a loaf of bread. And then the characters turn to the audience and start singing their lines in every different, like, combination of those phrases you can imagine. And there's, like, one bit where it's, like, literally in sequence, Philip Glass, think it is. Help you, sir. Loaf of bread. So it's a play that works like a Philip Glass composition.
Interesting.
See, I have a longer term plan. I promise you, there is a long term plan.
I promise you, I have no plans.
I'm just am debating on which steps to prioritize. I really do need to start building power and popularity, though.
Yeah, because you can't produce anymore.
Yeah, I can't produce anything more without it.
If anyone's wondering, that play is actually, the reason it's so short and so weird is that it's part of a larger play, which consists of 6 small plays, collectively called All in the Timing. And all of them are some kind of weird experimental shit like that. Like, the other ones are, I don't remember every single one of their names, but the ones I remember are Philip Glass Buys a Loaf of Bread, Variations on the Death of Trotsky, The Philadelphia, and I think those are the ones I remember. Variations on Trotsky, Philip Glass buys a loaf of bread, and the Philadelphia, which the Philadelphia is actually my favorite. It is a hysterically funny play.
Hell yeah. But that's the end of my turn.
Gotcha.
Aurora.
Oh,
All right. I am going to not move since I cannot. I am going to bolster. Use my last coin to bolster.
I can't imagine why.
Do I have any grain now?
You
I have
lonely
no
baby, are
resource.
you
I
okay?
have a single piece of wood.
That you've had since the beginning.
Yeah.
Well,
My people love me. My
Your
people
people
love me
love-
because I have a piece of wood.
Your people love you,
It's
but
look,
at least mine aren't starving.
look,
They
it's an
have more
impressive
money.
piece of wood, you know?
It's a
Yeah.
really big piece of wood.
It's a good
All the
stick.
hobbits around the Shire really think it's cool.
Everyone loves a good stick.
Everyone does love a good steak.
Alright. But
Why are there two stacked on top of each other? Wait.
but
I think we've lost the Yuri plot. I feel like this is something else.
but yeah,
What part of
but
this was Yuri?
All of it, duh.
Yeah.
All of it.
Olmecs,
I mean,
Olmec
I'm
is
sorry,
Yuri.
but
Never like read.
maybe it's just because I've been in my own little corner here, but I didn't see any Yuri.
over here.
Don't you know that mechs are girls universally?
Yeah, that's the girls.
I mean, if it's a vehicle, it's a girl.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. The
So,
moon's a
yeah,
girl.
I
too.
can agree to that.
Too late. Okay, but
It's
Yeah, like,
just
have you-
really funny.
Don't you know how ships are always she unless they're the Going Merry from One Piece, which apparently uses. Apparently, the Going Merry uses he/him pronouns, which is very funny.
transship. Oh, Tran.
I was thinking about
Transship.
I was getting this I saw this really funny screenshot of Amazon where it was like frequently bought together physical copy of Lancer the Mech tabletop RPG and a dog muzzle.
Oh fuck yeah, Lancer mentioned. What was that about the muzzle?
We love Lancer.
Yeah.
I like you.
Me when I goblin all over you.
My turn? Okay.
Yeah.
On one hand, I do want to produce more. On the other hand, I really like Aurora, so I might actually just move from from the factory. And I also need to get this fucking worker out of Narnia. I really need to get that guy out of Narnia anyway, so I think I'm just gonna move.
Oh yeah. You need to build up here because
Well, then you're just got.
Might build
It's
this.
just gotta be taken.
No, the important rule about my Wayfair ability: unoccupied farm. If there's
Unoccupied.
anyone there, I can't do it.
you can just move your mech
Including
to one
yourself.
single space, right?
Yeah.
Without
Oh, I
sync.
can move a Mac. I can move this guy over here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take my oil there too. In that case, can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Hey, I'm gonna take all my oil there, so it's not undefended. Hey, in that case, does this? Okay, so wait, what's the Yuri plot going on now? So this one left to go help their friend fight this one's girlfriend. And this one has to leave to fight this unaffiliated, to defend against this unaffiliated person. What's happening now?
So this one has a harem of workers.
Amazing.
I imagine this particular mech is like that sort of Ojo-sama.
Yeah.
Ojo
sound
Sama.
effect.
Yeah.
Insert queen sound effect here.
Is that your movement?
Okay, it
But-
should be Nerdletter's turn.
Wait,
All right. See what to do. Do.
lot of overlapping Yuri plots.
Produce.
We have this one, then we have the one going on between these two, and then the one going on between these two.
A lot of Yuri.
And Connor is an egg. By the way, because I said so.
That's
Technically, these two have a Yuri plot now.
yes, of course. Hey Nico, is Gunther von Duisburg an egg?
I have no clue. I mean, with that helmet, he kind of has the general shape of one.
Okay.
I don't think he is because I think he's gay instead.
Yeah, that's
Because
fair.
listen, there are two wolves inside you. One of them is gay. The other is gay. You're gay.
But like that
Okay.
one like drag queen show that a bunch of military generals had in Germany, and they had to cover it up because one of them died during it.
Okay.
Oh no.
So
my God.
I got 3 grain. I'm gonna spend that 3 grain.
And the German military had to cover it all up. They had to cover up his death like it never happened, like it never existed, because they were all terrified of being perceived as gay.
What are you spending your grain on?
Enlistment.
Dude,
Okay, so
Yeah.
I get a card.
Oh god. Also, my
Yes.
turn is over.
I think. Yeah.
I put it somewhere on here, and you get that benefit immediately.
Oh.
2 immediate popularity for the Nordic kingdoms.
I finally stopped breeding.
All right, Evangeline, your turn.
It is I. It must begin. So I produce a worker. Then I'll produce Leia. And then 4. Such is my turn.
Right. Okay. Right, my turn. Going to trade. Spend a coin. And then I'm gonna get. Let's see. 2 metal.
That's all.
It's gonna go. Let's put it here. And then I'm going to upgrade, spending my 2 oil on another one of these. And it's going to be this third move. And that's going to go and make mechs cheaper.
So I want to say I realized my mistake real quick. I forgot the fact because I have so much oil here. I thought this is an oil field. No, it's wheat. I gotta get wheat.
Right.
Much oil.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. I am going to do some movement shenanigans. That involves. I have 3 movement options. This worker is going to move on to here. This one's going to go here. Gunther is going to move here first for the encounter.
Yay. All right, let's see.
What do we get?
The bears from. Oh, look! It's a polar bear!
It's a polar.
Aw.
The bears
Look at
frolic
this.
together in the snow. Gain $2 and 1 popularity. Start a bear cavalry by enlisting the animal. Pay $3 to enlist 1 recruit. Have a bear meat sandwich for lunch. Pay 2 popularity to gain 4 food.
My God.
When do
You
the
know-
bears frolic in the snow? Honestly,
I actually don't see why you would ever take that third option, because, like, 4 food is just about enough to get 1 recruit most of the time. I mean, I
So why
suppose
would you
if it's late
ever-
game and you want extra points, but still.
3, and I get that.
Why would you ever just? Why wouldn't you just pay $3 to enlist 1 recruit?
Exactly.
Also,
yeah.
Because then I could
this
take the
is
popularity
not
directly
in
from
the
there.
universe, a bear cavalry.
Now, well, actually,
Uh,
I will spend that 3. So.
Bear cavalry.
Air cavalry!
Bear
That
cavalry.
gives me 7. Goodbye, that 10. I enlist 1 recruit. The most common, take this recruit here, and I'm just going to immediately get that 2 popularity.
Lovely. I have decided on the polar bear's name.
Yeah.
It is Beverly.
Beverly. All right.
Beverly Hills.
I
Wait, is that your
genuinely
tab?
don't remember. Yeah, I think that I don't have quite enough.
Beverly and not even Albert.
Oh.
Beverly.
I do still have that 1 extra movement point on Gunther, so he will go
Gunther.
to the whale fields.
Hold
And
on.
then-
I need to check. I think that encounters might stop your movement.
Oh, if they
Oh,
do,
yeah, it does.
it does.
Where are they?
Oh, hi, Sully.
Yes,
Oh, yeah, that
it
movement
stops.
ends.
It stops
Okay.
your movement right there.
Works for me.
I'm sorry, but hello. Yes, I've been here.
I called out that Sully was here when he came in, but
I noticed.
I wasn't. Sorry.
you had a spinning banana.
I even blew up Malaysia and everything.
I blew up Malaysia.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Aurora.
All right. Time to appear in the factory. With that one.
Is there a reason to hold the factory for the game, or is like a reason?
At the
It,
end-
it counts.
It counts as 3 territories at the end of the game for scoring.
Oh,
There you go.
Basically, when the game ends, you want to have the factory.
I will actually cut a deal with Polania, though. Would you be amenable to allowing me access to the factory next?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Hey, there you are. Gunther.
But by the way, like just so you're aware, I do believe we have been going for 5.5 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These games tend to be a little bit
Yeah.
long. We can probably, if need be, we can pause this and complete it on a different day.
Hmm.
Or like end it on Nerd's turn.
So that's one. Where shall I teleport next?
When some of these games come back, it'll probably be easier because this time we didn't actually get into the game until we were 2 hours in, so we've actually only been playing for 3.5 hours.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
I'm-
also we mostly figured out kind of the game, so we'll probably our turns aren't gonna be as long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob.
And I might be able to actually like read the rule book and get a better understanding of the game too.
Mhm.
I do like this a lot, and I feel like I know a lot of people that would also
But
like
yes,
this.
Aurora.
Bob, I'm sorry, but I'm going to need to do this just for this round.
What?
So how do I disperse things? Oh, they go. Okay, it goes.
Worker
here.
goes back to home base.
And then I lose how much population?
1 per worker.
1.
You monster.
You monster.
Bob. Sorry, it's for my thing. I need to control 3 mountains by the end of my turn. And that is 3, right?
Is it the end of your turn?
Bob, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
Show
have
it
any
off.
oil, so yeah.
For life.
Oil?
Bob,
Oil. I have oil.
I don't.
Yeah, I move this to your objective. What's your other one?
Right here.
What was your other one, Aurora?
Machine over muscle.
That one. No more than 3.
Wait, can I roll that back since I just did that? I just counted my workers and I have 3 factory card and at least 1 mech.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Bob, all your people come back.
We're on
I'm
water.
choosing not to this
Oh,
guy
yeah.
then. This guy goes all the way back here.
That means that you have to do something else or move something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cat.
Worker there, and
Oh, it goes.
then I shall defend there.
Alright.
Right.
And now it's the end of your turn.
Mhm.
Cool. Yes. Now you can put this back in there.
Mhm.
That's your turn.
There.
Okay.
But your turn.
That case. Okay. I am going to use my factory ability. So that is -1 popularity. Give me a second. Hello, cat. No, please, cat. And to make. Okay, so just to clarify, it's a structure or a mech, and then I can move twice, correct?
Move
Yeah,
1
you can
unit
only-
2 spaces.
Move 1
Yeah.
unit 2 spaces. I think I know what I want to do, but it's gonna be really risky.
Okay.
Hmm.
You're attacking me.
Okay. Yes, correct.
Cool.
The first combat.
First combat, let's go.
Are you taking your oil with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not. Hold on. Should I take my oil with me?
Right.
If you plan on moving this worker into the village, then leaving your oil will mean I can just teleport Zera and Kar over here on my next turn
Oh, that's true.
and take your oil.
Okay.
Meanwhile, if you fight me and you lose, I also get your oil.
Okay, so should I
But you
build
could
another
win.
mech to be able to fight you better, or should I just?
Sorry, what?
No, they're not gonna be able to move with the thing, right? So I should build a structure, but what structure?
What do you want first? This one has
It just
power.
adds another thing. So, like, you get power each time you trade versus you get
Yes, I can-
popularity each time you
Mill.
bolster.
Oh yeah.
The mill acts as effectively an extra worker and territory if you don't pick it as a territory. And
Okay.
the mine acts as a personal tunnel.
I would like more popularity to be able to make more structures to be able to do more things.
In that case, go ahead and place the monument. That's a good choice.
Yeah. Where to place the monument?
Remember
place it
that
here.
based on structural bonuses, you want to put it on a farm or a tundra.
Oh, true.
Armor Tundra.
So, yeah, that works.
Alright, monument.
Right.
Alright. Now it's real British colonialism.
Face
Actually,
your
wait.
butt
I
away.
could technically move this mech and not have to move my oil at all, but then I'd be leaving it open. Thank you, Aurora. Very important thing to do. Wait, in that case, I'm gonna move all my all these guys. Oh, okay.
A preview of what's about to happen.
Oh,
Alright, let's fight.
oh, are we having an actual fight?
We are having
Yes,
an
we're having
actual
a fight.
fight.
We're
Damn!
having an actual fight.
No more Cold War.
No more
No
Cold
more Cold
War.
The
Tensions have
the
erupted
first,
in the north, and not even with the side I
You
thought
just-
was going to do
I
it.
mean, if you think about it, like just showing up on my lawn to take an entire town, that's pretty much an active war.
You weren't using it. We just took what was ours.
I wasn't using it. I was making babies.
Again, as if from a great distance, a sound of clapping.
As I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a clapping as of someone gently clapping.
No idea how much pipe I was laying in there. Anyway.
All right, let's do this. Okay, so we take a combat card from our hand, and you are doing the attacking, so you don't get any benefit from shield.
Oh fuck! I should have made the. I should have gotten the mech to do the sword ability.
too late.
Okay.
Alrighty. So let's see.
Wait,
You
is
pick
it-
one of
hold
those
on,
combat cards.
give
I'm
me a
not
second. I
looking.
need to figure out how to play something face down in tabletop sim again.
Press F.
Press F. Okay.
And let's see.
And then when you put it in there, you could press F again to flip it. I just pressed
I
the
was just
flipping it and
using
open.
the zero power one, just to make sure that's how you do it. Anyway, what are we doing?
So again,
You place one of them.
you place a combat card down, and you flip your dial to however much power you want to wager on this battle. Remember that you cannot wager more power than you physically have.
So you have 2 power that we know of.
So I have 2 power.
Yeah.
So I spin this to how much power I want to wager.
Yes.
Yes.
And then we can add the power of whatever card I have, correct?
Correct. You have to put the
Correct.
card down on it.
Okay. On top of the spinner?
On top of the spinner, yes. You see, it kind of snaps into place. Now turn it face up.
I did.
There you go. Excellent.
Okay.
All right.
A wager.
Have you got your wager ready?
Yes.
All right. Let's press the reveal button. That's right on this thing right here.
Oh.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
All right. 5 and 1. I've got 5 and 3.
Damn it. I was really hoping you got a low number on your card. Damn.
Oh no,
Okay,
I
but
got
This
auto
coast got
modded.
7 power.
Yeah, it was not a smart idea to try that.
Well, your mech goes back here. Your worker goes back here. And oh, thank you for delivering me 3 free oil.
Horrible.
Yeah, and then I assume
And
you
now she can appear
discard.
there.
God. They'll never stop being off my lawn.
Don't worry, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave soon. I'll just be leaving with your oil.
Yeah,
You
and
just
then-
need to take all my oil, fuck.
Why did you take your oil with you?
Why did I take my oil with me?
Because I manipulated Possum. I mentioned like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been noticing.
So much trust in you.
I said the truth. I did say the truth. If you had brought your worker, basically, the move would have been to not bring your worker. The move would have been to leave your worker here, and well, actually, no, you didn't have a good move. If you put your mech here, you left your worker there, and you lost, I could move the mech and take your oil on my next move.
Yeah,
If
so
you-
either way, I would lose my oil and the worker.
If you took
Yeah.
if you took your worker with you but not the oil, then I would just hop in with Zira and Kar and grab the oil anyway. And then
You want me to retrieve it for you?
if you got the oil, if you brought the oil with you, there's a chance that you would lose. So you have to gamble everything on the chance that you would win instead of lose. Unfortunately, what I didn't reveal is that I had done the math and I knew that there was no mathematically possible way for a possum to win.
Yeah.
I am terrible at math.
Yeah.
But this guy took was calculated, but God.
But yeah, and bug, and then you press conceal after battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pain. Hey.
See, this is why my friend Riri has said that facing me in war games can be frustrating.
Yeah,
Being against you.
I'm intimately familiar with this concept.
Sorry, what were you saying, Aurora?
Facing you in any games, any
Scary.
war game is scary.
I just like to play and draw. As by the fact I have no mechs yet.
Because the thing is, like, I'll just say right now, my policy is I tend not to lie, but I don't give away the perfect move for free. I'll often give you advice that is sorta good, but not the best advice. based on shit that I know for a fact. That is secret information to me. Like, I have a 5 card in my hand. And that's just kind of what I do. You can call me manipulative if you want. I admit it kind of is.
Okay. And that was Bug's turn.
Yeah. Where I got beaten up by a snake? Yes, correct.
Yeah.
That was in fact my turn.
Jealous.
Vor.
Alrighty.
What?
Hmm?
I didn't expect everything to go so silent suddenly.
Well, I was gonna hear you nonetheless. I've got ears.
Alright, it should be Nerdletter's turn, I think.
And then we'll probably be taking a break.
I mean, was I lying? She has
All
your
right.
It's time
I
to oil up.
Okay.
am going to trade.
Alright. Pray tell, what does thou trade?
Okay. Can I get one of 2 different resources?
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna get a wood.
Normally I like being hurt by snake women, but not robbed.
and a metal. And that is my turn.
I mean, technically it wasn't a robbery.
What?
It's more like
Actually,
you come to my house with a bag of groceries, try to punch me in the face, I knock you out and take the groceries. I don't think that technically counts as robbery.
How you broke into my town?
Well, that's a previous
Oh.
thing. I see that
You just walked into my living room and then sat on the couch.
well
Squatters' rights.
at that point the house is
Alright.
mine.
Squatting if I'm currently
Listen,
living in here.
Listen, the house is mine because of Manifest Destiny.
okay.
I've been trying so hard not to make a Manifest Destiny joke.
Oh yeah, and
Okay, I
then,
spent the 4 wood I got to make an armory.
oh, yeah, and then nerd, because you did
That's my
that, you
turn.
get popularity.
Yeah.
Very sorry to
And also because you did that, I also get popularity. Thanks. I'm popular.
Oh, technically I do also go down, I think, to 0 popularity because I did bonk a worker.
I did not mean to do that. I forgot that the other enter key on where I rest my palm also works since it's an enter key.
Oh, don't look in there.
I pressed the other enter key with my palm, trying to press before I pressed the backspace key.
Okay.
Okay. This has been a wildly sexualized game of Scythe.
Okay.
The max.
Sure-
Trust me.
surely
They
you
have to
didn't
make
begin with the
something.
first instance of clapping.
Trust me. I think it's the max. They do something to people.
Sure.
They have psychic
Me,
brainwaves.
necklace.
Okay, but Anna, when has this group not made made the board games a little too sexual compared to what they normally are?
You know, weirdly enough, not actually all that often.
Wild.
Yeah, I'm really
I
holding
just got
back
an
here.
achievement for playing Tabletop Sim for 100 hours.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yo,
Yeah, I
congrats.
got an achievement.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
For 50 hours.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Don't you
Congratulations.
pull that on me! I know the true meaning of that saying.
And Nico, quoth the raven. While I
saw
nodded,
that.
nearly napping, suddenly there came a slapping,
Snake?
as of ass cheeks gently clapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, dummy thick and nothing more.
I love this group so fucking much.
But I'm like really holding back here. There's a lot more than you think.
Random ass January.
You missed earlier when I did the plaque meme.
Yeah, I think that just that and combined with me outright saying that this stream was getting probably a little bit 18 plus, probably just let everyone loose. I do just want to mention that all the Raven parodies actually reminded me of one of the stupidest jokes I've ever heard, which is Lovecraft predicting Eminem. If you don't know, there's a line in one of Lovecraft's stories that goes, the rapping continued with a greater insistence and this time bore a hint of metal.
Sorry,
That is
I still have not gotten over this get pregnant at the top of her lungs.
Okay, so are we taking a break here or are we doing one more turn order?
What do people think? It's been about 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm done.
All
I
right.
think this is a good enough place to
It's
say
11 o'clock right
some
now.
other time.
All right. Give me
I
just a
think
moment.
And the baby needs to sleep too.
Yeah.
And needs sleep.
I'll
But
decide whether we come back to this next week or whether we come back to this on something other than Saturday.
Next week is up in the air for me. I have to check to see if they're doing. I won't know probably until the day of if we're doing magic or not.
Next week is completely booked for me. I have like everything next week.
All right, so we will save this for a completely different week or a different day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stretching. Oh, my spine.
That's
Oh,
the name.
shit. The week after that, I have driving lessons on Saturday.
We'll
that's
see.
gotta
We
be
might be
pretty
able.
annoying.
We might be able to do it on a completely different day. Like we might be able to do it on say a Tuesday or something.
It depends. Bear in mind, I won't be able to do a Tuesday stuff until after 9:30 Central Time.
Gotcha. We'll figure it out. We'll
we'll
talk
figure
about
it
it in
out.
scheduling and such.
That's for future us.
Yeah, that's for future us. That's for a future version of Nico that actually checks the fucking scheduling chat.
Smiles oh so sweetly at you.
Why are you smiling so sweetly?
Bats my eyelashes in your direction.
I'm not going to call you a good girl. It's a problem.
Don't you dare trust that elf. That is a sneet snile.
You can't just say that so suddenly.
Me.
Firing in the room.
I can say whatever I want at whatever amount of suddenness I feel like. You are all now breathing manually.
What the fuck?
I already do.
No, I'm not.
Me too.
You think I'm ever not?
Did you know that palm trees aren't a tree? They're really a grass.
But they're
Nothing's a
palms.
tree don't exist.
If a
In a botanical sense.
if a non-existent botanical classification falls in a forest, does it make an audible vocalization?
Who really knows?
Is that true? Wait, I just made that up. Is that true? Do trees exist in a botanical sense, or did I dream that?
Technically speaking, trees don't exist in a botanical sense, mostly because there are some things that we consider trees that don't have what we would consider wood. Palm trees being one of those.
Oh, we had reference cards.
Palm wood is not the same thing as other woods.
I see. I was like wondering if it was like, oh, there's like no such thing as like fish in like in a biological sense or something. What is that?
That is also true.
That's true, right?
Basically, so it's not quite that. It's technically speaking, if we go by strict cladistics, either everything is a fish or fish don't exist because they encompass the entire tree.
Yeah.
But then again,
I mean, like if everything's a fish,
really,
nothing's a fish.
Which is really funny. Nothing is a fish.
But okay, here's a larger thing.
Fish?
For the record, I heavily recommend, if you're starting to get worried about definitions, to go watch the video "Do Chairs Exist" by Vsauce. Because it's a really interesting take on ontology, which is a much larger case here. So here's a good example, right? Okay, so in terms of okay, have you ever heard of an in-car? Do you know what an in-car is?
In-car.
The car inside.
An in-car is a car that is currently in a garage. As a car leaves a garage, it stops being the in-car stops existing, and a regular car just starts appearing in its place.
Interesting.
Is an in-car actually an object? Is that real, or did I just make that up?
You made that up.
Okay, you think I made that up? Cool. So what's an island, by the way?
My God.
Island surrounded by water.
It's just a piece
But
of
if
it's just a
you
piece
built
of
a bridge
land.
connecting it to the mainland, then would that still be an island, or would it just be a land?
Yeah, let's say there's an island and the water level is constantly lowering. At what point does the island stop existing?
Alright, but does is land or is not land?
What about a trog? You ever heard of a trog?
A trog. I feel like I have.
It's a
Troglodyte?
it's a
Is
single
that a Warhammer unit?
it's a single object. It consists of a tree and the nearest dog to that tree. Every trog has a tree part and a dog part.
But as soon
Okay.
as the dog leaves the
No,
Okay,
it can switch to another. It can switch to being one thing of like being a different dog. So if you think that's silly, by the way,
Transgender dog.
another example would be a tombstone and a cenotaph.
yeah,
no.
basically.
Alright,
But yeah,
Not to interrupt what's going on. Not to interrupt, but I'm just letting you know I'm slipping away. You guys
Okay.
are all fun. I had a lot of fun with this.
yeah,
We'll have to play again another time.
absolutely. We will continue
Goodbye.
this.
Yes.
Yeah, you're all
Please, please,
treasures,
please.
and I adore you all. Also, please enjoy the meme I sent in secret VC chat.
Yay!
What?
Smiles.
Oh, yeah, Smiler.
And yeah, the thing I was getting to with the whole trog thing is that technically speaking, there are some objects that are actually two objects, but we consider to be one object. For example, a bikini
Correct.
is technically
Correct.
two separate objects, but we consider it to be a bikini, not two bikinis.
Well, here's the thing. It's comprised of a beak and an eenie.
Yep, exactly. This is
What
its
would
this is
be-
its
what
bikini
would
top part, and
bikini
this is its
bottom
bikini
be?
bottom part. And this is
So basi-
SpongeBob.
Well, it's where a sponge lives.
So basically, if you switch them around, it would be a innie bee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Innie bee.
And so
Innie.
I'm not saying
Sounds like
these.
a
I'm not
chicken.
saying these just for the sake of being a jerk about linguistics. The thing about ontology fundamentally is that objectively nothing exists because things exist in categories how we humans have defined them, which means to quote the video, we don't actually have anything, but simultaneously we have as many things as we like.
Now, I have one. I have a very important question.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's say that you're visiting Greece and you've been invited to dinner by a good friend of yours that you haven't seen for many years. He is delighted to
Amazing.
see you, and he asks if you still have that boat that he lent you. What do you tell King Theseus?
Yeah.
Technically, if you think about it, you actually have like two boats now.
Yeah, that's another one.
Mitosis.
The ship of Theseus problem is a problem of ontology, and another one of my favorite bits of it. Get this. So, have you ever? Here's a great term: ontological parasite. That is a thing that can only exist in the context of a different thing.
That's
How thingy.
So, you might be wondering, what the hell is an example of this? What exactly is a hole?
It's a thing that is attached to another thing.
Yeah, a hole can't exist in its own context. A hole cannot exist separate from the material that the hole is in. A hole is an ontological parasite.
Well, see, I don't really know what
Uh,
exactly a hole is. All I know is that most people have a few of them.
How many
Yeah, we
holes
have a
does a
straw.
human
I
have?
mean, a few. They have quite a lot of them, depending on how you count.
Hold on,
okay, wait, let me count. So we have 2 nose holes, we have 2 ear holes, we have the eye holes, so that's 6.
Hold
And
on.
then we
There's-
have and then we have
Wait,
one long
what are the
hole.
things? Are they like one continuous hole?
Hold on, there's a voice that I have to
No,
do.
that's no, that's a straw.
There's a
How
voice that I
many
have to-
holes does a human have?
How many
Yes, I'm
holes
getting
does
there,
a
I'm getting
straw
there.
have, though?
All right. How many holes does a human have? There, that's
It'd be 7 because we have a straw.
I
We
just,
have a straw.
I
all right.
just,
Now here's the question: what the fuck is a pore?
yeah, that's skin is weird.
That's too many holes.
It's a lot of holes.
I'm just remembering the one bit from
Everything
the
depends
anime.
on how you measure it.
I'm just remembering the
You
one
can
bit
do
from
a
the
million answers from one question because everything depends on how you measure it.
yeah. I'm just remembering the one bit from the anime Shimoneta where the topic gets onto mouths and someone says like, what do you like what do you mean? I can like you only have the one mouth. And then she just goes, girls have 4 mouths. And he gets a shock reaction and is like, wait, and is like trying to count them. He's like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Oh no!
Oh no.
I think I know what the 4th one is referring to, and I don't want to say it.
Oh, okay. Wait, actually, I did the math again. So biologically, sex males have 8 holes, and fem sex have 9 holes. I think would be the correct math to it. Wait, no. Yeah, I did the math correctly.
I think that's broadly correct, but you also there's also like the whole question of holes is okay. Generally speaking, like how many holes are there in a coffee mug?
I have a
What?
I have another question of philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you curve your fingers so as to meet your fingers to your thumb, does that create a hole?
I think it might.
In that way, yes.
Furthermore, if all holes are goals, then does the amount of holes on somebody fluctuate with the amount
This
of
is
goals they
definitely-
have?
Oh boy.
Okay, so
Yes, Jim, what
okay,
the
so with this new information, ignoring pores because pores are holes, but there's too many pores.
fuck?
Then
There's too many whores.
Hello?
pores. Then theoretically, with a male sex human, there would be 4 more holes, so that would be like 12 holes. Ignoring the pores.
Ignoring pores. We're not counting them because we like our sanity.
Yeah, when you think about what stuff exists too much, you're just gonna get a headache. For the record, here's my view. I actually think that there's not anything that like most things exist and most things don't exist. Whether something exists objectively is completely irrelevant. I think there's actually no such thing as a noun. See, a noun is just a very specific description. When you say that something is a cheeseburger, what you're really saying is that this bunch of stuff is cheeseburger shaped.
Man, I can't wait to visit my favorite city in all of Germany, Cheeseburg.
Yeah, like
Also, I would like to correct my math. There's 15 holes.
I see, but yeah, like basically the only thing that there's only one thing that exists, and it's stuff or atoms, if you prefer, and everything else is just a collection of atoms, with differing properties. And those properties are things that we have organized into classifications. Now, we call heavily specific classifications nouns if they refer to a person, place, or thing. But since it's all just stuff and it's just describing the qualities of stuff, technically speaking, all nouns are actually adjectives. So yeah, I am more and more convinced that nouns don't actually exist. Nouns and adjectives are the same thing.
Hey, Viking, you're looking pretty Viking today.
Yes, I am very Viking-shaped.
I said today, but okay.
Okay, wait, okay. I'm doing the math again. Sorry. I'm finding new ways to make holes in my body. So here's here's the math. So there's two nose holes, there's 2 eye holes, there's 2 ear holes. That's 6 holes. And then not going inside, and then we have the continuous straw, which I'll count as 1 hole. So it'll be 7 holes.
If the straw is forked,
And then-
though, does that
and then-
change the
and then-
holes, though?
What?
If a straw is like forked, like it goes into one direction and then splits into 2 more straws that are connecting to the main straw, is that now more than 1 hole? Does that change the amount of holes there are, or is it one continuous hole that just splits into 2 holes that are all connected? Or is it like 3 holes that are all
Well,
connected?
by definition, everything is a straw waiting to happen. So going through that, I'm only counting them as 1 hole, which is to say the genitalia would be one hole, but for the opposite sex it'd be 2 holes and so with that, I lost my numbers because you talked. Okay, wait, I gotta do the math again. 2 nose holes, 2 eye holes, 3, that's 6, continuous hole 7, genitalia hole 8, and then putting my legs together counts as a hole between the thighs. Putting my fingers in a way I can make 3 holes with 1 hand. So that would be
Hold on
6 more holes.
Hold on a fucking second. Was this entire thing just entirely a bit so that you can brag about having a thigh gap?
What? No, you can. You can sit down. You can just put your. Do I have?
Like I said,
You don't need to. You don't need a thigh gap. You could just move your knees a little bit, and then you can make a hole. Damn it! I forgot that. I'm writing down the math.
This really does kind of just come back to what I said.
2.
Yeah, it does.
If any hole's a goal, then that also means that any goal's a hole. Therefore, the thighs count.
Can someone fill out my thigh gap? Okay. All right. We're finding someone to raid. Oh, hey, Copper Dinosaur is playing Cultist Simulator. I'm gonna raid.
Also, I'm just gonna say this right now. If you don't like the how many holes does a human have discussion, there's a Hunter x Hunter character you're going to absolutely hate.
All right. All right, everybody. It has been really fun having you on the stream. It's been great to see you all. Always love doing these. We're going to go raid Copper Dinosaur, who is playing Cultist Simulator. It's gonna be great. /raid Dinosaur. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. All right, have a good night. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Gua.
Hold on, wait. I actually have to wait for the raid. This is embarrassing. Blah 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 blah.
I see you there.
I wouldn't count that as more than 3 holes because